How's everybody doing today? It's your boy Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT. Sorry I'm late. I'm just kind of me and one of the sponsors are kind of going back and forth, and we're the 10-minute testing tonight is coming out either momentarily or in 45 hours when they get back to me. I imagine that they will not get back to me, in which case I have one that doesn't include an integration in it, and then I will put the integration in Thursday's video. It's just a big deal. But before we get into Twitter freaks, and let me let you all know, we've got some really great fucking Twitter freaks today. We have maybe some of the best Twitter freaks in the history of Twitter. Little Ron is making his announcement today with Elon Musk, and on it, the app has crashed 4 times, and DeSantis has been demoted from speaker to listener 3 times, and Elon and David have their mics in the same room, and they're pointing at each other, so there's constantly feedback. Now, I have not gotten to hear any of it, so I am going to call in a very intelligent individual who we have on call for just such occasions. Everybody welcome Danny to the stream. No longer content to say pick up on his stream, I now demand that he pick up on my stream. Hello.
Hey.
Well, if it isn't political consultant Danny Guadalupe. Danny, you've been known for many things, including your incredible political predictions. For those of you who don't know, back in 2012, Danny predicted that Barack Obama would win the election, which at the time no one did.
No, I was sitting in, the lobby. I was watching TV, and I said, I can't believe he won.
That's okay.
Oh my God.
Side note, that's a real thing that happened. Danny and I were playing like Magic the Gathering with the TV on in the background in the like basement of our dorm room that we shared. It wasn't even your dorm room at the time.
No, it was yours.
No, we were just hanging out playing like card games, and some fucking guy comes in and looks at the TV and goes, "Oh God darn it! I can't believe he won." That guy rocked. I still remember that guy.
Love him, love him, love him, love him.
He became a bit of a local legend.
In too many ways.
Yeah.
No, this Spaces was a clear indicator. Hello, Nate Silver here to tell you that Ron DeSantis' polls have shot through the roof.
Wow, that's incredible. So if you're unfamiliar, let's go to real clear politics right now. We're going to be doing this all season, by the way. Get excited. Me and Danny, we're just constantly going to be
we're
like
on the up and up of the news political sphere.
Yeah, I'm going to be like Hassan, but like more problematic.
But like super fruity.
Low T Hassan.
Really transphobic.
Yeah, really transphobic. And not in the ways that Hassan is. You know how Hassan is like, well, I want to play the video game. I'm just going to start tweeting slurs. And we got some of that to talk about too. But as you can see by this graph, and now I'm no mathematician, but see, Trump is at 54%, DeSantis is at 20%. You ask me, it's either 50-50, either it happens or it doesn't. So I think that he's got a pretty good shot at this. So walk me through, for those of you who are unfamiliar, he announced his candidacy today on the most stable, usable, workable, effective, efficient platform ever, Twitter.com Spaces.
Yes. No, not only was it not only on Twitter, but it was on the most stable part of Twitter that everyone uses, Twitter Spaces.
Everybody loves Twitter. Real quick, I have used Twitter Spaces. I remember I used it in 2020, right after they announced Master Duel, and I said it was me and Team Apps and Callie were all in this space, and we were all talking about it.
You don't remember the King Scarlet one where you came in and he went like, "Yo,
I remember when he moaned, but no, we were all in there talking about Master Duel, and Team Apps and Callie were like, "Oh, it's gonna be crazy, it's gonna be crazy." And I remember I had to be like, "All right, we gotta all brace ourselves. What if it sucks?" and they were like, "Whatever." Now I feel vindicated. Danny, would you say that? I mean, just look at this fucking lineup. We have Ron DeSantis, John Favreau. We have historic. I imagine this is like historic Western tradition.
So let me catch you up as the political commentator in the Yu-Gi-Oh sphere.
Yeah.
So we log in to Twitter and they load up. Now you'll think, wow, there was a lot of people on that Twitter Spaces. That's kind of crazy. How were there so many? So you want to know who loaded the Twitter Spaces up on it? It was Elon's account. So the guy with 7 gabillion followers loads up a Twitter Spaces, and so the bandwidth has around 500K listeners, and this is the awesome moment where you just watch the Titanic fall, and it's just constant breaking. They're like echoing. The Spaces closes like 5 times. I'm loaded in on my phone. My phone crashes the app. I kid you not, like 3 times.
Awesome.
And so they reloaded. The space ends. It's over. And we're like, what? But no one heard it. So they load up, and Elon is on some other guy's account. I think it's like Nate's. Maybe he's on the campaign. So they load up on this guy's account. And this one only has like 100K listeners.
Oh, he's like, wait,
Elon's
Ron.
account.
Your epic announcement is reaching too many people. You're red pilling too many Americans.
So they load in, and the guy who's talking, it's Elon, but it's on the other account. So he's like, sorry, on my account, it seems like it broke. And the other guy's like, oh, Ron, it looks like you broke the internet.
Oh man, yeah, it's a real Ralph breaks the internet moment. This is exactly like when Homestuck couldn't load and they had to use Newgrounds, except eventually you could actually watch it on Newgrounds. Oh my God.
So he loads up 100K, 200K people listening, and he's like, so I'm announcing my presidency as Ron, and it's going to be Florida strong.
Real quick, I want to say your Ron is so good. Have you been working on this? This is so good. You just dial up the fruity just a little bit and you are him, baby. We can get the deep fake going tomorrow.
Well, it's really hard not to be him. It's just you just sound like Toon Ron. If you sound like Toon Ron, you sound like him.
That's it. You got it. You got it, baby.
So he's like, yes, Florida strong, Biden with his woke pronouns, we the people, and we worry about facts in Florida. I just can't stop laughing. Then he goes, so please donate to our campaign for the presidency. That's it. And he's like, well, thank you so much. And now they're doing
do we even bother having an election? We should just crown him king now. There's no way he loses.
So the rest of this has just been a Q&A jerk-off sesh where they're just like asking him questions, and 60% of it is glazing Twitter Spaces.
This is great. This is, man. Is it still up? Is the space still on?
I think so. I think they're still talking.
You're gonna be doing this all night? Oh, Ron, do you have any opinions on the BOFA debate? I gotta tell you, unfortunately, I'm not particularly familiar with BOFA. If you could potentially show me BOFA, then I would be able to formulate an opinion. But as of now, I haven't seen anything in BOFA that I can sink my teeth into. It's still up. We gotta get in. How do we get to be a speaker? Ron, many people have said you sound like a homosexual. Now, as a bit of a homosexual myself, that sucks.
That's not true. That's not true. He might have called me Little Ron, but that doesn't mean I'm homophobic.
I was gonna say, Ron, I have to ask you. You're not really homosexual, right? Because that would really hurt me. I don't want to claim you. Can you just? Oh my God. It's so good, dude. Ask him
Uh,
about, we got to get in and we got to ask him if he's seen the Ron Jack. Ron, have you
oh,
seen the
man.
Ron Jack?
I wish. No, they don't let anyone speak except like 4 listeners or whatever.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. As much as I'd love to jump in and be like, "What's up, Pudding Ron?"
What's up, you little fucker? Oh, my God.
Guy can't figure out how to do a radio. You know, it'd be really cool if we had, you know, like a way that people could do podcasts like live on Twitter. Anyway, we can't do it. It's too hard.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be cool if all your favorite stuff was on twitter.com? Yeah, that would be really cool. Anyway, that won't happen.
Anyway, that's really hard. It broke.
Yes. Sorry, I'm on my account and it broke.
Dude, imagining being the CEO of Twitter and it's like, oh, well, when we tried it on mine, it broke. Can we use yours?
Oh my God, incredible.
It's like it makes Jeb look like the most confident man on planet Earth. I think this tops Please Clap. Like, I straight up. I listened to that. I was like, oh, it's over. I would end it all. I'm going to jump. Like, that. If I was him, I'd be so embarrassed. Like, out of my mind.
I would probably just like, I mean, you just got to call it at some point, right?
They did it to their credit, I guess.
You just got to call the campaign.
Oh, well, of course, but he's going. He keep going, Ronnie. Actually, please don't. I really want to watch.
We need
the
him to get
debates.
to the debate.
I need the debates. I need them.
Yes.
Are you in?
I'm clicking play recording and it can't play the recording.
No.
There's one
so
button on
good.
here. It says play recording and it is not playing the recording. Look at this. It works after a few clicks. Oh, well, that's what you need. Bop, 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 bop.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, it did! You just had to really want it.
That's amazing.
This is the okay. Hold up.
All right, I'll let you listen to it.
Wait.
I'm pleased to introduce 2 individuals who've done more to.
It's just him. Oh wait, and now Ron's back. We're a quarter of the way through, and it's been just him silent.
Honor to have Governor.
Is this the first recording? Is it 20 minutes?
Announcement.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first announcement that screwed up.
What is this? There's music? Is he playing this on his phone next to the mic?
Oh, we had a hot mic. Yeah.
Oh, now it's
in
quiet
the first
again?
announcement, there was a hot mic.
This is so good, dog.
It's unreal, amazing.
Oh my
better
God.
than I
This
could have
is the
ever
future.
expected.
The thing is that this is actually the future. Let's go Homestuck music? Yeah, for sure. Oh, this is good. This is good.
All right, I'll let you get to it.
Yeah, peace.
Bye-bye.
Oh my God, what a fucking weirdo. What a and by that I mean what a true patriot, blackpilling all these woke socialists. Oh man. Well, you know, I do have to say I saw that he was workshopping "Let's Make America Florida" as a campaign slogan, and all I can say is great slogan. You should roll with it. Everyone outside of Florida likes Florida and holds it in high regard. What you got, GOP Josh 20? Oh man, don't worry, we're gonna get to this guy. All right, we got a lot of freaks today to get through. Okay. All right. First up, Brian Johnson, 45-year-old founder of Braintree Payment Solutions, which also owned Venmo, sold his companies to PayPal in 2013. Johnson just revealed he spends $2 million per year to retain youth, and he uses his teenage son as what he calls his blood boy. What? His son doesn't look super happy about it. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. No. Next up, when you have no game. All right, this clip has been making its way around the internet for the past couple days, and we finally have to talk about it, okay? I want you all to listen to every second of this clip. Ready?
Hello. Y'all like bodybuilders?
Real quick. He does not say, Do y'all like bodybuilders? He says, do you all like baldy builders? Ready?
Y'all like bodybuilders?
Okay, that's step one. But let's go through it together.
Bodybuilders? Yeah. I like skinny, scrawny guys.
Hell yes, brother! Our time is now. Oh my god, e-boys have never been more in demand. I'm just kidding. I'm not really an e-boy. Maybe in my youth. These days, I'm a big boy. What can I say? Let's keep going.
How about multimillionaires?
How about multimillionaires? He's like catching his breath after saying that sentence. Like, how about multimillionaires?
How about 8 inches and thick?
Go on. By the way, so far, this has just been things that like 11-year-old boys think it's girls. Yeah, I'm a baldy builder. I got $10 million, and I got a big old penis. Let's see what else we got. Also, the other thing is like, 8 inches is like, it's a nice size for a penis, but it's not like, wow, right? It's like, it's good, but it's not like, all right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
How about talented? How about loving and respectful?
How about talented? How about loving and respectful? All right? Here we go.
I lost my wife 10 weeks ago.
I lost my wife 10 weeks ago. What? Let's keep going.
21 years faithful. My daughter committed suicide 3 weeks ago.
He's trying to fuck these women, and he's...
Oh, shit.
13. She was faster than me at 12.
13. She was faster than me at 12. What about that is assisting the situation? Fizzy Dad, thank you for the 1,000. Dueling selling a bundle with Crystal Wing. Crystal Wing will be in Duel Links. Blue Eyes gets 1 negate. Bat. We'll see.
And I run a 6-minute mile.
I run a 6-minute mile.
My testimony, I'm nothing but pure, and I ask you if you want to be in the YouTube channel.
My testimony, I'm nothing but pure, and I'm asking you if you want to be on a YouTube channel.
We got a Guido.
Do you all want to be on a YouTube channel?
And you like scrawny guys.
And you like scrawny guys.
I know he'd trauma dump on us like that.
Just the perfect response. No one asked him to say that shit. But now, okay, that was all crazy. Watch it in context.
Hello.
Y'all like bodybuilders?
Watch how quick this goes. This is like
I
pop,
like
pop,
skinny,
pop,
scrawny
pop.
guys.
How about multimillionaires? How about 8 inches and thick? How about talented? How about loving and respectful? I lost my wife 10 weeks ago. 21 years faithful. My daughter committed suicide 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
13. She was faster than me at 12, and I run a 6-minute mile. My testimony, I'm nothing but pure, and I ask you if you want to be in the YouTube channel. And you like scrawny guys.
I know he'd trauma dump on us like that.
That was a 15-second... That's unbelievable. Man was speed running. That was unbelievable. Wow. Stream of consciousness horny tuber. He's got to be on something. That's just, wow, that is rough. But what can I say? He's a baldy builder. All right, what do we got next? Okay, so this comes from @Defense of Ukraine, official page of the Ministry Defense of Ukraine. All right. There are many characters in the world of literature who dream of joining the U Army, the side of good. All right. So we've got Harry Potter. We've got... Oh, yeah. Also, that's the background music. We've got Ronald Weasley. This one isn't even a good Photoshop. We've got Draco Malfoy. I don't know if you'd want to put Draco Malfoy on there. Who is this? I legitimately don't know who this is. Neville. Oh, good. They chatified Neville. Dumbledore. He didn't shave the beard. Hagrid. They're going to put Hagrid. This is what? George Weasley? And then we got... Oh, these two have seen better days. This is Fred and George. The other one was Arthur. Oh, man. From Defense of You, official page of the Ministry of Defense of Ukraine. Oh, man. I know they said that we would be, like, using meme warfare in the future. We got to cut it out. This is not good. This is a banger, though, I will admit. It is a little bit of a banger. All right, next up. Folks, have you noticed this? That Elon Musk is a pedophile tweet? Well, so this person tweeted a couple days ago, Elon Musk is a pedophile, and he wrote, wow, very concerning. Can anyone confirm this? And then people in the comments were like, you can't just tweet this. And he's like, why? I just want facts. Are facts not allowed on this website anymore? Seems like you've bought the narrative. Well, apparently they have... this tweet has been on and off the, like, difficult to find tweets registry for the last couple of days. I didn't know such a thing existed, but I have to say, concerning. If nothing else, concerning. Looking into it. This is a good one. While on the topic of Florida, oh my God, I blocked this person. So now I can't see the relevant tweet because this site doesn't work anymore. Oh, good, it doesn't matter. I just literally can't look at it. Are you fucking with me? If I unblock this guy and then I reload the page, you're kidding me. View tweets, that'll work. Okay, here we go. Spoke to a large multifamily firm active in... Oh, good. We've got... This is a banger. You can tell it's a banger because of this stuff over here. Spoke to a large multifamily firm active in Florida today. Their insurance is expiring on a 300-unit 90S built deal in St. Petersburg. They told me they can't get a single company to offer them a renewal. Can this be real? Everyone in the comments goes, yes. He goes, do you just flat out not understand how insurance works? I'm confused. It's the fastest growing state in the U.S. and the hottest investment market. It's going to be underwater. That's why they don't want to insure it. Every 30 days, there's a big fucking hurricane. Huh? Well, we can always sell them to Aquaman. Let's see what else we got. This, okay. We're gonna come back to this because I think we have. I think this is the last like political thing. Oh no, we got one more political thing. So Target has the Target gay clothes thing. Well, unfortunately, the Target Pride collection I really like. I think it's fine. I purchase stuff from it occasionally. But they took them down in a significant amount of the Targets after a bunch of people complained that I guess the clothes were grooming their children. You know, we got a million videos like this.
There's nothing on it.
Where some guy comes up and he goes, I will destroy this cardboard. Behold, no cardboard can stand up to me. I am the most powerful man to ever exist. I'll give it one. I'm not going to give it more. I have destroyed cardboard. And then everyone else looking at him like he's a freak, of course. Thank goodness for that. But like, why would you cave to these people? Just keep the fucking clothes out. What are they going to do? The most they're going to do is cost you $2.50 on a new cardboard cutout, apparently. Ugh. This guy has not read Nirvana High Paladin. I don't know. I just like... The Target thing sucks because it's like... Man. Why would you... Like, it seems like everyone involved is like, I really don't want to, you know, take this down. But hey, then why do it? Sheesh. All right. Time for some lighter news. First up. Metaverse Fashion Week sees VR go vogue. Now, I've been down on the metaverse in the past. I've been talking shit on the metaverse for sure. But you know what? I have come around. All right, let's watch some of the metaverse VR week. Ooh.
Bold, bespoke, and entirely digital.
Ooh.
This is high fashion.
Oh, can we see that shit again? I think that was a little jimpity jump.
Digital.
Oh.
This is high fashion that
Now that's
you
what I like
can't
to see.
touch. Fashion Week in
Oh,
the metaverse
okay.
as brands turn to the internet for haute couture's new horizon.
We change how we dress for different things, right? It's the same in the metaverse, and it's the same in social media. We dress differently to represent these things. These are the armors of our life.
Last year,
Oh.
participants bought 7,000 wearables for their avatars, averaging around $10 per sale.
Whoa, 7,000 wearables at $10 a piece? They made $70,000 off this? Oh my god. That can pay for this guy's hand surgery.
An e-outfit can easily cost as much as a real-world dress, even if it's still far less than the price of haute couture. But this year, unique visitors and sales were down nearly 50%. Organisers blamed the lackluster turnout on the relative newness of this online world.
It's I thought it was down relative to last year. Doesn't that mean that it's not the newness, that people figured it out and they hate it?
In only its second iteration, the virtual event faced criticism about its user experience, its value, and whether digital fashion is really necessary.
No is the answer. No. This is real Second Life shit. Come on. All right, what do we have next? All right, this is the most important thing happening this week. Just found a really good Twitter account. I've been working on this for a while. I call it Cogs Fluid. I hope it will change the world. Do you believe in the power of Cogs Fluid, chat? You might be wondering, what the fuck is he doing there? Hands-on with my creation for the first time in a while. I've missed you, my marvelous fluid. Experimenting with exposing Cogs Fluid to higher levels of heat tonight. Interesting effects have been observed. And the quote tweet, which is just incredible. Michael Byrne. Since Cogs Fluid is trending, I thought I'd share this. This is what happened last time I tried to make Cogs Fluid without John's supervision. Starting to wonder if I should focus less on the lab work and more on the marketing. The response: Michael, you blithering idiot! Not only did I tell you to never synthesize Cogs Fluid without my supervision, you also aren't meant to be sharing new pictures of it at all! Michael says, apologies, but legally I think we're sound, as I never signed the NDA. I'll phone Roy tomorrow morning to get it straightened out. But as I said, we should be fine. Can't blame me for trying to synthesize it. Had to impress you somehow. John Cogs replies, okay, Michael, but you're taking the hit from this one. I can't afford another bollocking from Roy. Not after last time. Don't try to impress me again, though. I know perfectly well what you're capable of. This is so good. These two are just role-playing. It's so good. In the responses to the Cogs Fluid, this Cogs Fluid tweet, everyone's like, what are you using it for? And he goes, here you can see it being used to save a glass of coffee for later. Like, it goes over the top. Oh, man. We got to stop fucking playing Yu-Gi-Oh! We got to make Cogs Fluid all day. We got to fucking make Cogs Fluid. This shit is so good. All right, last one. I'm an alpha. Liberals fear me. This guy, I got to admit, he looks pretty good. Scroll down. This is the reader's note, by the way. Josh is misrepresenting his actual physical identity. His actual identity is shown on his profile and at this link. Oh, it's gone. But you can see his profile picture. It's a little different. a little different. They hit him with the Yassifying Beam. This shouldn't be here. This is so mean. Come on. Can't this guy catch a fucking break? You should be allowed to lie about how hot you are online. Jumbo Josh? No, come on. You all are being very mean. All right. I think that's all the freaks we have today. I'm going to go put a pizza in the oven, and then I'll be right back. While I am getting a pizza put in the oven, you all can watch. You receive a broken draw spell. I receive Exodia's head.
Okay. All right. We've got Red Mage. Red Mage with Reload, Magical Mallet, Cup of Ace, Pot of Desires, and Appropriate. We are going first.
Let's go.
60 cards versus our opponent's 40. Well, we'll start with the Magical Mallet. Don't you dare put that Cup of Ace away. Oh my god. Red Mage. Well, maybe we'll see it at some point. All right, good news. Cup of Ace was not banished. We're going to go gift exchange here. Both players banish a card. Why did they give us Exodia? What is going on? Extra. Okay, we'll go Appropriate. Magician Soul, send a Silent Magician level 8. What? Okay. Waboku. Obliterate! No! No! I'm fucking freaking out. Oh, tribute summon the legendary Exodia Incarnate. Pitch to draw. Sales pitch. Obliterate effect. Flip. War criminal versus war criminal. Red Mage found their counter.
The Appropriate Mirror.
Oh my god, the legendary Exodia Incarnate add one of the guys from grave to hand. How many pieces is that?
Wait,
It's
what?
the
Wait,
head
what
and,
happens?
like, the leg.
Wait, what happens? Wait, what happens? Wait, what happens?
Well, we'll draw.
Oh!
Spell Chronicle.
No! Look at him!
No! The game is over! The game is over! The game is so over! We can't even.
How does he find these people?
We can't even come of age. There's no way.
Oh! It doesn't even end by deck out. Wait, did he win or lose? I have no idea.
We blasted ourselves.
Lose.
Oh my god, the Appropriate. No. The infinite loop.
All right, let's watch Saga.
This summer, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel finally makes its debut at the World Championship, and a lot of people are excited to hear how that's going to work. Konami's asked me to explain to you guys some of the things that are going to be going on in Master Duel over the course of the next few weeks here, as well as how to qualify for the World Championship and what's going to happen at that event. The World Championship is going
Okay, so if you're unfamiliar, the World Championship is an event.
to be held in Japan, which is sure to be a lot of fun, and while the event
The World Championship event is held in Japan, which is sure to be a lot of fun.
itself won't happen until August, the qualifiers are this month in March. Right off the bat, I wanted to mention that starting on May 9th,
The qualifiers are this month and March. March was 2 months ago.
there is going to be a Road to Worlds in-game campaign for Master Duel. This is for
When was this video supposed to go up?
anyone. So you can get 1,000 gems, 1 Royal Finish Blackwing Full Armor Master card,
It feels like this was supposed to go up mid-April.
and an icon featuring Blackwing Full Armor Master as well. Konami wants us to have these gems to either build a new deck or help finish off an old deck that we were working on, so that we have a strategy ready for the World Championship qualifiers. Master Duel's World Championship qualifiers work on a 2-round system. You can participate in the first stage starting on May 15th, and the regional qualifiers start on May 25th.
Why would he post this? It's almost over!
The first stage is very similar to a lot of the other events that you've seen in Master Duel already. Players will be able to move on to the regional qualifiers based on their rank in this first stage. You start at duel level 1 and work all your way up to duel level 20, which is the max. During this first stage, I would highly recommend playing a deck that you are both comfortable with and that you feel has a good matchup against the current format. You're going to be playing a lot of games during this section against good opponents, playing good decks, so you want to make sure that you're prepared for that. Once you get to the regional qualifiers, you're competing to be your region's representative. It's pretty simple. Winning a duel increases your points and losing a duel decreases your points, and the players with the highest points accumulated in their regions will be able to be the representatives.
It's pretty fucked up that Jesse Cotton said he's not going to do it.
Things get really interesting though is that even though the regional qualifiers are solo play, the World Championship is actually going to be a team-based format. Winners from the regional qualifiers choose 2 teammates from the same region who also participated in the regional qualifiers to accompany them to Japan and play at Worlds. This is a very unique twist for the World Championships, and I can't wait
Oh, so you just call up Jesse Cotton?
to see what the teams look like. Now, in terms of what decks to play during the regional qualifiers, obviously you want to bring your most competitive
Whoever wins, pick me. I'm goddamn good at Master Duel. I'm not that good.
decks. These are the qualifiers for getting to the World Championship after all. For a lot of people, that probably means they're going to bring tier elements to the regional qualifiers. Tier elements have been incredibly popular in Master Duel ever since the release a few weeks ago, and I think a lot of people are going to play them in the
Doug probably
regional
instructed to post this now.
But don't
Master
get
Duel
bogged
promotions
down
are
by
always
thinking
late.
you only have
Thanks
to
for
play
the 3
tier
derpies
elements,
to
because when
derps.
you're in a metagame where a lot of players are playing the same deck, you can build some pretty cool rogue decks that are designed to beat that top strategy. For example, a deck I like a lot right now is Exo Sisters. You might have seen me play this a few months ago in the Master Duel First Anniversary Invitational, and they're even better now because this deck has a very good matchup against any strategy that involves the graveyard, which obviously tier limit does.
Dovetail
the
Echo, thank you for the 3. Wish they still did World Champ video games where they let you make a self-insert.
Either player's card effect, and that ends up being very good against tier elements where
I
many
love
of their
the World
powerful
Champs.
effects
I thought
involve
it was
moving
so
cards out of
fun.
the graveyard, like their fusion summoning effect. In the extra deck, Exo Sisters have an Abyss Dweller type effect. They have an ability that prevents things from being special summoned from the graveyard for the rest of the turn, and they have multiple ways to banish cards on the field or in the graveyard. This deck really is designed to beat decks like tier elements. The list on the screen right now is my pretty standard go-to list for the current Master Duel format, and I think it should be pretty good for the regional qualifiers and the first stage as well. I've been playing Exo Sisters for a little over half a year now, and I've really enjoyed it, and I highly recommend checking it out if you haven't already. Just in general though, I think that both DD Crow and Triple Tactics Talent are some of the best generic cards in the current format, and I definitely recommend trying them out in the decks that you're planning on playing for the World Championship qualifiers. So to recap, starting on May 9th, there's going to be a Road to Worlds in-game campaign, which will give players 1,000 gems, 1 Royal Finish Blackwing Full Armor Master card, and an icon featuring Blackwing Full Armor Master. Then on 5/15,
That's what I wanted.
we have the first stage starting up that ends on 5/28, and then on 5/25 we have the regional qualifiers, which also end on 5/28. There is a lot going on in Master Duel in March, and if you're planning on trying to go to the World Championships, now is your chance to qualify. Huge thank you to Konami for sponsoring today's video, and make sure to click the link in the description below for more information about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel World Championship qualifiers. I'll see you guys later. Thanks so much for watching. Goodbye.
Okay, let's see what you all have for memes. The World Championship event is due to be held in Japan, which should be a lot of fun. I agree. This really is the Konami video of all time. Free rewards, Borgor, Source. If Yu-Gi-Oh came out in 07.
I don't know why.
Okay, great. How it be like being Yugi Boomer. Sorry, Taya, but my grandson isn't home today. Yeah, I know. Why? This is not in meme review this week. Fuck off. This is not in meme review this week. Okay, let me... Impromptu meme review. Haha, already great. This was funny on 4chan in 2011. Why is Tierlements in rookie rank? Wow. It's really in there. Wow. Where did you all get E-Girl Taya? This one's pretty funny. I have found the ultimate Yugi Boomer bait video. When you summon all Egyptian gods and Exodia in one turn in Master Duel. Oh, we gotta watch that. Hold up. There it is. Oh my god, wait, I've seen it! Did we do this already?
Hajime.
Already! This is the greatest of all time.
Here we go. Yes. Another one. Here we go. Yes.
This person they're playing against has like a 4-card extra, by the way. I don't have... Let's go a little faster.
Here we go. Yes.
Hasdo!
Okay.
Okay, we got the okay. Hasdo. Oh my god. They're playing it at normal speed. This is so bad. 2 million views.
But wait, there's more.
Okay, you know what's actually funny? First, but wait, there's more. Second, because they don't have the animations in yet, they cut to a Team Sam video during the animation. See? You can see him in the corner. They don't have the animation for this, so they cut to a Team Sam video where he has paid someone to make the animation. Team Sam, please claim this.
But wait, there's more.
The greatest son of a bitch, you're dead.
Exodia, obliterate.
2 million views. Do they still make videos?
Hajime.
Yes! Oh my god! Every day!
Hajime.
It's the same fucking video!
Hajime.
Oh my god.
What does Hajime mean? Oh my god, hell no. What the dog doing?
What's up? But wait, there's more.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Oh shit, here we go again. Yeet. Oof.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here? Of course.
That's suspicious.
We have to read cards?
Another one. Oh shit.
Did he die here? Hasdo.
Skip, skip.
No, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? Round 2.
I'm not finished.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
It's the same image. It's oh man. I gotta start making content like this. Would you guys still watch if I made content like this? Yes.
Hajime.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Here we go again. This is a different video, by the way.
One eternity later.
What's up, what he got? Yo, Tia, you want the money? Of course.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way.
What's up, fuckers?
Get the hell out. Stop. Move this man. Wait a minute. Surprise, motherfucker.
Boom, bam, ba, 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 boom, pow.
It's like watching Family Guy on 12x.
I'm gonna beat your ass. Finish him.
Am I supposed to root for the Numeron player? Oh, you got one for me, Dyer? Let's go. Average duelist in Ohio! Oh, this one I know, actually, unfortunately. This is a goofy Ohio Riz replay. Okay. Say what you want about that Just a Cat with a Mustache. The videos suck. They're not interesting. They're boring. They're overplayed. They're unfunny. They're not hype. I think I've got them all. Am I missing anything? Say what you will about all that shit. The man is a damn good editor. I mean, really, really not... Like, look at this. What a sequence here. Watch. This sequence is so good. It's so good. The hot stove Hajime shit can't hold up to that. Someone just needs to like take him behind a shed and beat the part of his brain in that makes him just put like these memes in it. Unbelievable. And then let's throw in some goofy Ohio Riz. Here we go.
Ooh, it's rewind time. Let's go get this.
It's crazy. Like, there's so much good stuff on here, and then every fourth edit is like, what the dog doing? Me when I like make a cinematic masterpiece, and then the very last joke is, what if Breaking Bad duel in Ohio? It's crazy. I swear this man is in purgatory. Chat says, the unfortunate reality is that editors cost money and this type of shit puts money on the table. It doesn't! It doesn't! A 1 minute and 57 video does not put money on the table! I'm gonna go get the pizza. I gotta get that Just a Cat with a Mustache on retainer. I don't know. There's no contact information. Disappeared for 15 months. He's got a Google Doc. I'm just gonna type in the Google Doc. What are your rates? Oh my God. Next 10-minute testing after Philly, give me the duels. I'm going to try and edit the duels like this. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't want that done. Thank you. Cat over Dyer? Oh, I would love to fire Dyer. You all don't understand how good firing Dyer would be. Speaking of, let's do the Twitter thread. What's the Twitter thread going to be? Are you going to look at my response to the Twitter thread? Which, this one? I didn't know you responded. Oh, there it is. Oh. Swirl and Necro. Centipede. Most sussy Ohio Riz. That's good.
We got a Guido. A Guido.
Oh. I got one. Let me see if I gotta find one first. What's the name of the Voltus? What's the name of that card? Voltus? Yeah, Votus. Twitter thread. I stole this from chat, by the way. Yu-Gi-Oh's got 10 quadrillion cards. So many that often some slip through the cracks. Today, I'm asking you, what cards... How do I do this? Today I'm asking you... when you see them, make you say, I have never seen this card ever, and I'm unconvinced it's a real card. How do I word this a little more elegantly? Here's mine. It's a super. This is my worst thread yet, but I know it's going to get a shitload of responses, and I'm going to go, yeah, I didn't know that was a card. I feel like post your favorite card you don't know is a bit of a hard prompt to answer. People will find a way, I believe. All right. So, aren't that most of your Twitter people posting meta staples in the thread? Let's see what we've got after the first minute. Nothing. Okay, new poll while I take a pee. The poll is going to be, what are we doing tonight? Skipping Yu-Gi-Oh! Directly to Isaac. World Champs run. Making cogs fluid. Or ending stream. All right, 1 minute. Pissing time. Gotcha, you son of a bitch. All right, easy. Goofy-ah, Ohio, Goofy-ah, Ohio, Riz. Baba baba booey, baba baba booey. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? All right. Let's do a world's run. You all know where this is going. Hold up. Yeah, let's do it like this. Me when I tune it into a Yu-Gi-Oh stream and he plays Yu-Gi-Oh. No! All right, what are we playing for World Champs? All right, let's speedrun this shit.
Bro, what do you think the Amazoness call sounds like? Probably something like...
Next Twitter thread should be your favorite things from the Yu-Gi-Oh video games. That would be interesting. This deck sucks ass. We got a Guido! Alright, it's okay. Our opponent's on a dog shit deck for dumbasses. What the fuck was that? What are those mills, brother? Uh-oh. Hachdo. Hajime. Those mills are from Ohio!
We got a Guido.
A Guido! This Mudora is gonna go crazy. Great deck. Jackboy 99. Havness one time. How did you do that? That's incredible. Oh my god, I'm not playing Dugaris. Oh fucking shit. That's fine. We can still hit him with the goofy Ohio Riz. Imperm? Wait. Why did I do that? Am I stupid? This is the freaking craziest duel ever in Ohio. Explain to me what the fuck we're doing here. What the fuck are we doing exactly? This is a goofy Ohio Drytron for sure. All right, we are going to hit, by the way, here, we are going to hit Merly. Ready? Here we go. The one that we hit was the one we had already used. We are getting our ass beat. That's okay. That's okay. When we Zeus, we can do it. You Zeus? We're gonna. Hold your horses. Fuck you! Wait, that's terrible! Regeki in Ohio. This is peak Ohio regional qualifiers. You know what? I'm getting it twisted. I play this deck probably the worst of anyone I've ever seen. This is dreadful. All right, we'll expend one of them here. Oh, why didn't we set crime? Oh, because we were planning on Zeusing. I wish we'd set crime. Awesome. Whoa, that's so good. Game's over when they mirror jade us for our life savings. Well, they can't do that because I still have a shuffler. What the fuck? I will not permit them to cook here. No. Oh, I missed the alpha. You're right, chat. I should have done that. Oh, do we have a target? Are we making Masquerade here? Hmm? Yes. Oh, okay. I can't believe we're losing this, by the way. We're fine. Alright. Probably should have held that. Shut the fuck up. None of you know what you're saying. You don't know a goddamn thing about anything. Oh, should have held that, huh? Finally. What am I doing, dog? What? I am so goddamn stupid. Am I drunk? What am I doing? Dog, what am I doing?
We got a Guido.
Bro! Yeah.
We got a Guido.
Bad? No. Thank you for your insight, you stinking ass bitch. Oh my god. This is so bad. We're really sucking today. Oh, you can have Mask back. You can have Mask back for sure. I'm sending Saliak to the graveyard. Fuck you. I don't believe. Send Saliak for Havness. Right here. Yeah, you got to do that. Oh, finally! Oh, now I don't have to think ever again. I don't want to have to think ever again. Not even in the end when I still win. What the fuck? 3 DD... Cool. Take 5 here. No, it doesn't. This is a fucking goofy Ohio Riz moment. Wait, do we still have Muddragon engraved? We do. I'm just gonna go to combat. Mirror Force, please. We know what the back row is actually. Every single card is a known piece of information. The set better be Marshmallow. We are playing around it. Would you believe? God, we tried our hardest to lose this one, but I'm happy to report that it wasn't enough. We'll never know what it is. It's branded in red. We do know what it is. We really tried hard to lose that one. Oh my god, that was so bad. I'm like legitimately mad at myself for how poorly I played that. Thanks for playing me. Oh! I'm sorry that you were someone on stream and you had to endure that. I thought I was just playing that shit in front of a nobody. Ugh. Alright. I'm focused. I'm prepared. I'm in my lane. I'm thriving. This one we're going to play perfectly. And it begins with a copy of Tearlament Rhinoheart to send, I don't know, Sheeran. Maxi. If you think...
We got a Guido.
What if I just give them one card? Yeah, we'll do one card. I just got dual level max with Runic Furhire. Huh? What did you just say? You can play Runic Furhire in this game? Oh shit, we should do that. That sounds a lot more fun. You got an infip or something? Why don't you suck my dick? Or we're taking Celiac here. They added everything in the last selection? Oh, well, fuck Tearlament. Let's go play that. Naturia, too. Oh, damn, we need to make a lot of new decks. I've been sleeping. I've been eeping. This is the most frustrating part about this deck is that it doesn't lose to Maxi. Like, can you believe that? All right, we're just going to go set Celiac, set Crime Pass. That seems pretty good. Pill me on Runic Fur Hire? Oh, okay, so... Have you ever seen, the Runic Dragon guy, Rafal?
We got a Guido.
Why don't you look at a picture of him and then get back to me? Shit. Ah, fuck. Sorry. Yeah, we will be destroying this fish. I should have waited on the 10-minute testing. They did get back to me. I thought they wouldn't. I will definitely celiac this. This might be the end of the turn. Alright, any name here does it. Uh-oh. DD Crow my own monster. Not how DD Crow works. Can't. No way. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, good deck, by the way. Hostile! Alright, great. Good deck. But wait! There's more! I will crime this. I will blow your back walls out with crime. Good thing we did, too. What? That was not what I intended to do. Whoops. Okay. I thought we were sending it off crime, but I forgot if crime doesn't destroy, you don't send. Or shuffle, rather. That's fine. We can go elf. Dark Pass isn't bad either, but we need to go elf. Do we have a target for elf that is not... We do. We're getting back into the groove of things, chat. You can't just start playing at your best immediately. All right, let's just try it. Tis but a warm-up. Exactly. I don't know what exactly we're trying to hit off the Merly. Can you suck my fucking dick and balls? Dog, can you not do this? Oh my god. That's fine. Negate. Hot stove. You know, as they say. God did not want you playing tier today. I guess not. Shit. We are so fucked. Was that Paces? Oh no. Please don't let us lose to Goatee. Targets itself, right? Yeah. That is the counter. Very true.
We got a Guido.
Agito. Maybe I should have maxied on my own turn. Alright, come on. Just give me a name, baby. Any name. That's what I wanted. Yeah, you got it. Well, I don't get it. When did I get so bad at tier limit? The day you lost a Clayman? That's very true. Alright, this is the last one with tier limit, and then we gotta play something better. Not happy to see Terraforming and Pellerino, but happy to see one of them. Sick one Ash lose. Please. We lose to DD Crow. Okay, not how I would have spent Agito. I wonder if it's worth maxing here just to cycle. Yeah, let's do that. That was an insane draw. What if I pop their Agito? No. We get it twisted here, right? Yeah. You're really gonna Agito in the mirror? I don't intend to, no. Jesus. Wants me to discard Celiac. We will not be getting it twisted. It's maybe even worth sticking it around so the drawn imperm doesn't fuck us. That was wrong. No, it wasn't. Elf pass? Hardly. Oh, I thought I had one more normal. Yeah, that was supposed to be Hadness. That's okay. We'll just go Dweller here. Been a while, chat. Alright, it would have to be 6th card. I feel more comfortable playing around Imperm than playing around Tack. Well, sometimes, you know, sometimes, I think we're still in a fine position here. They're down 4 cards. Like, I think Rukalos alone solos here. Me when I pop the Agido for no reason. Well, we don't want to leave them 4s on the field for Zeus lines. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you playing this card? I hit Crow Maxi. My draws were Crow Maxi. Oh, Jesus. Stop cooking. My God. They knew you had Shiren? Yeah, exactly. I'm a little confused as to what's going on here. I think I am actually going to let them keep this set card. What do we get? Havness? I don't even know. Yeah, let's get Havness. I thought you enjoyed Tier Mirror. Why are you angry now? Yeah, that's what I am. Angry. Sure. Chin Havnis. We will simply hit Rhino Heart plus name. Oh my God, we really did. This could do it. No, I prefer... This board is enough. Whoa. Oh no! I will not Gamba. Alright, we win. You all just want me to play. You want me to be dumb. You want me to play a big dumb move. You never need to play around tactics with Dweller. You're always going to activate stuff anyway. I don't think that's true. It might be, though. Like, I wasn't intending on activating anything there. And then they activated card destruction, right? No. I intended on activating Rukalos. You're right. You're right. I should have just said, fuck it, you know? Why did we let that resolve? The game's over right now. That's why. The game was over 2 turns ago. Hey, come on, it could have happened. We are beating up children, which is good because right now our ability to play tier is about that of a child. The game was over when your opponent bricked. Yeah, that's probably true. Finally. Sushi mate. We're level 12. We are actually beating children. If they didn't want to brick, they should have card destructioned better. New deck, please. Alright, alright. See, but how can I switch off this deck when I open like this? Come on. What? Pinky promise you will do it after this duel. I pinky promise. Put your pinky up, chat. Ready? Here we go. It's actually DM. You best start believing in duel replays. You're in one! Ba-da-bum bum ba-da-bum bum ba-da-bum bum ba-da-bum. Chain Havness. Alright, come on. Any name and I win the game on the spot. Ash Blossom Havness. You know what? I'll take it. Very interesting. This maxi does nothing. No, I mean, it does something. It's going to require them to go for like a Magician's Souls or something. DM Circle. Can we get a Whifferoni, please? Whifferoni Jabroni? Nah, we got the best card. Really great players today. Yeah, for sure. Alright, we at least get to Maxi. You know what's funny is we can Kelbeck as well, but I don't think there's a reason to. I guess it's another body on field. Well, that makes me want to wait. Oh. We've just decided, fuck it. We're gonna... Is that worth infipping?
We got
yes.
Agito.
It's still kind of crusty. They can link off the DM to get it into the graveyard, but then I get another draw. Or we're linking off not the DM. What the fuck? What are we doing? Verte for DPE? Well, it's not legal. Oh! That's the most unbelievable draw in the world. All right, well, this is a decent Kelbeck. Maybe next game, buddy. Cool. All right, we are going to do it now. Oh, we can pop our own DM and then it's online. Okay, I'm in. All right, we have a called by and draw. Do we call by the DPE or do we call by the DM? Question. I think it's the DM. Oh, it's definitely the DM.
We got a Guido. A Guido!
Decent hand. It's all right. They gave us like 15 draws, to be fair. Oh my god. We actually don't want to mill them, because if they get 2 DMs, this gets a lot crustier. Oh, we could just go Kaleido Heart. I think we actually are doing Merly, as silly as that is. So, ideally, we can force out the DM circle here because they're going to E-Soul to try and get the Kit Kalos off the field. Yeah. And then these two can convert into a Trident, which challenges the E-Soul. So that baits out the DPE. And then we just win. Are we popping our own Eternal so we don't die? I don't... Yeah, there's... Yeah. For sure. Chain Havness? No, I think I'm good, actually. Huh? Well, now I don't need to make Trident. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, buddy. Oh my god. Come on. Unnecessary. Yeah. Whoa, we really beat DM. Doesn't even feel good. All right, let's go make Runic for hire. Let's play a real deck. All right, what does Runic for hire look like these days? I know we're on 3 Rex. 1. Ooh, whoa. Where's Rookie? Where's Rookie? Huh? Oh, here's Rookie. 1 Rookie. Folgo. Stompa, probably 2 Dompa. Rafal. Beat. Stompa. Is that all of them? 3 rookie? Really?
Hello, my name's
I'm watching
Joseph
my own
Rothschild.
video on this. I'm literally just copying myself. Yeah, I think that's it. 1 rookie. Yeah. Oh god, we even get fucking Elf. We get to play Royal Jet. Always a pleasure. We're playing 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15 runics. So here we can only play 2, 4, 6, 8. That's a lot less. 11. I really don't want to play that one. Oh, we don't need Munin. That's for time. Hablos. I think it's worth playing Gamma here. I think Gamma's kind of crazy. Flashing Fire? Did I just miss one? Hey, that solves all our problems. Called by? Sure. More hand traps. Yeah, good point. Oh, Fossil Dig. Oh, it's a UR. Oh! 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13 to the 15. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go Gigantic. Chin Buster. They're not playing Zeus, but I'm gonna play Zeus. I'm just ignorant. Mask. Unicorn or Nightmares. Scareclaw. Come on. This looks good. How do you feel about Mannequin Cat? I kind of want to find room for it. We could take an elf out. One starter gaming. One starter's optimal. One elf is just wrong. I know, but I don't want to cut any of these cards. Cut Zeus. Fine. If I miss Zeus, it's on you. Wow, we really did not have much to disenchant. All right, chat, here we go. Cubics? No, we have to keep the cubics for Saga.
We got a Guido.
A Guido. It's okay, chat. It's okay. Yeah, we're gonna do Saga pulls today. Don't worry. What's a dino that I can... This guy unlocks the pack, right? Oh! This guy unlocks the pack, right? Oh, we could just do one fossil dig. Yeah. Oh, we even get a free pull. Oh. That creepy little bitch. Oh, that was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty good. Barone, I think we have a Barone already, but nice. Gates is an ultra. Wow. I feel we don't need a salt synchron. We definitely don't need that asshole. We can lose the Chronomalies. Certainly we can lose Atlantis. What do we still need? We need 3, 6, 9, 12. And let's go back to the fossil dig set, right? Suck my dick, you stinking ass bitch. Closer. Suck my fucking wee butthole. Minus $60. Come on. That's really all we got. We're only halfway there. Go to the Fur Hire pack? Why? It doesn't matter. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of shit that I'm talking about. I'm gonna go check on the dog real quick. She was up here. Anyway. No, that was... Chat, we've been getting our deck sealed. And I gotta tell you, it looks really nice right now. But we can't go on it for like a couple days, which sucks. Because I want to go on it. I don't need any of you. I didn't know that was something you had to do. Consider getting your dick sealed? Absolutely not, peeps. I know that's something you want to do, but I'm going to repopulate the earth with my genetically superior sperm. Like I'm one of those little freaks. I love those guys. The people who are like, I'm going to do the thing that Attila the Hun did. I'm going to have 8 children, and I'm going to make them all sign a pledge to have 8 children, and then in 3 generations, my family will be responsible for 80% of the DNA on the planet. I love those guys. They're just amazing. Coming MLM. Exactly. A pyramid scheme, but for nutting. Hey MBT, I just want to say I used your videos to teach a girl Yu-Gi-Oh! Now she has started watching your videos in her own free time and we are lesbians. Thank you for your service. No problem. A Minecraft stack of grandkids? Totally. This deck is so much better. Oh, geez. All right, how do I want to do this? So... how do we get to the fur hires here? We have to draw some cards off the runics. To my understanding, there's really no way to do that, is there? There is. Gigantic into Rex? No, that's bad. We have to pitch the Sprite starter here because I want to hold the called by. Love being rewarded. I love being rewarded. Unless it's imperm. Yeah, if it's imperm, we're getting fucked here. How do I do it? How do I do it, chat? Oh, is someone home? I shouldn't have to go deal with that.
We got a Guido.
Agito. Joe Rude, thank you for the sub. There was a way to play around imperm with this hand? Don't tell me that shit. We can go... yeah, let's go Rex here. Rex effect. Brett the Gamer, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I really appreciate it. If you didn't get one, dodge in chat. As simple as that. Just go an elf pass here. No sprint yet. That's annoying. We're just gonna chill like this. Ah, great. Right back to this. Well, not a great start for our night. That's okay. We can make it happen. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're fucking toast. Actually, we're okay. I simply believe. Okay. All right. Target red. Kiss a kill. Okay, we have one live draw on the deck, and we have 5 of them. Come on. That does not do it. That does not do it. Why didn't you activate Elf and chain to Raigeki? Huh? To do what? For fun. Okay. You can rookie for hire into beat. Would that have done it? I thought you had to tribute a for hire for rookie for hire. I've literally never read the card. Normal blue beat. Yeah, I don't think it would have worked. We're just chilling from that position. This hand's great. Please do not let me lose to a fucking Gear Town deck. Tribute Hugin for rookie. That clears your zone for another runic spell. Oh, that's what I should be doing the whole time, huh? This is a thing. I can't even be excited looking at this board state because I know it's like it's going to be like 15 of the most heinous floodgates you've ever seen. Okay. They're letting me resolve it. We're cooking, we're cooking. Mirror Force, we're not attacking this turn. Alright, draw me a card. Exactly what I wanted. Rookie for hire attributing this. We go grab Beat. Beetle. Hamon Beat. Now we go Donner. No! I want to do the fucking... Let me do the combo once, please. All right, we actually have too much shit to do to keep playing, which is good because I really don't like it. Man, I didn't realize how rusty I am at Master Duel. I've been playing too much TCG. I'm like, and now we play around Droll. I'm like, wait, no one plays any of this shit. All right. Let's collect our missions. All right. So let me pull up what we are allowed to do. There. Oh, fuck. It's over. Look at this. Oh, never mind. Where's, fuck. Ah! Sorry. I'm looking for this DM I have from Doug. Here we go. Okay. So he says, use a lifeline. Okay. So we begin by doing 10 master packs, right? All right. It's your boy, Joseph Rothschild, MBT. I know you all are so happy that I was so sportsmanlike last episode, and I'm here to tell you I'm turning it up to 11. By the end of this episode, you will unsubscribe from me. Anyway, today we're doing Saga, and unfortunately I got my PP... No, I'm not saying that. Today I got my... No, I'm not saying that either. Yesterday I lost. Last time I lost. I lost the game the other day. And the reason for that is because Doug cheated, and he used his telekinetic powers to fry the synapses in my brain while I was trying to read what predator counters work. Anyway, today we lost, so not only are we going to be opening 10 packs of the Master Pack, we're also going to be accessing one of the lifelines. Now, a lot of these lifelines can be decided on after opening packs, so I am going to do that. First, we're going to open 10. Here we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Not good. Very bad. That's okay. I've noticed that we do a lot better when we pull commons rather than a bunch of supers that we can't play like the cubic ones. You all were very vocal about that, by the way. I promised that deck was not good. Maybe if we get back in it, we'll play it. Power load the moving battery. What the hell does that open? We'll take Eyes Show. And we'll take anything. Okay. Oh, Guaiba's a good card. Oh, wow. Volskreg is actually really strong. Oh, Fable! We might actually go into that. We opened Chawa, too, in this pack. Oh, my God, and we opened Boot Up Admiral Dread Dynamo. Doug knows about that card. Now they're just making fun of me. Another cubic card. Couldn't have been a super, huh? Oh, okay. Let's go. 2 in a row! Oh! Vampire Fascinator does not open a pack. Dang it, dude. The vampire pack's crazy. Okay, it came out. Happy Pride. And by the way, we've been getting a bunch of really bad comments in the comments section about that. So we will be removing the Pride displays from future Master Pack openings starring MBT. Good luck cutting around that one, Crush Cards. They don't cut around these. I'm not. I'm being mean to them for no reason. I'll take Lair of Darkness. Okay, can we end on a hollow? That's what Farfa says, right? That's a classic Farfa saying. Can we end on a hollow? Oh, can we end on a hollow? Sheesh. They didn't open a pack. We got slim pickings here. All right, what do we got? Fabled Gods, Rulers of the Deep, Shift. Oh, they're taunting us. These are 5 good packs, I'm not going to lie. All right, let me cap these real quick. To my bus ticket folder. All right. What do you think, chat? Let's check out Rulers of Darkness. Lair is a super here, which means we can craft it, right? Doesn't loser craft a super from the pack? I gotta tell you, this looks really good, because we could theoretically open 3 rare or 3 layer. Any number of Arima is just cake. The Dark World cards aren't fantastic, but they are darks, which is good for Predaplant. I'm coping. These are really bad. I do really like the Gadget pack. I think Gold and Silver Gadget probably unbrick most of our hands. I think they're also, like, just generally good crafts. The thing about this set, though, is that it's really low-powered. Like, the rares are nice, but it's really, really low-powered. This set is insane. It's just unbelievable, but you have to pull... I mean, we went into this set once in history, or in... we went into this pack in Roulette, and it was mid. No. I really think this set is just not remotely good, chat. I really think this set is not remotely good. Or is it? Let's start by pulling 5 of Rulers of the Deep. So what's dragging me to Rulers of the Deep is one of the lifelines allows us to pull max copies of a rare card, which includes Pacifist, which I can make work. And we really want those torrentials. There's a Pacifist already. I mean, the problem is the high end is really bad. Oh? Come on. I'm not going to say it. Really weak stuff out of that one. There's a torrential. Is that our 5th out of this or 4th? It's our 4th. If we get a second torrential, I will not go into this set. This is a thinker. Hi.
How's stream going?
It's going okay. How are you going?
Doing well. Are we on our last bag of coffee?
Yeah,
Did you like throw any coffee out when you were cleaning?
I did. A little of it had expired.
Ah, that explains it. We have more oat milk now.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay. All right, so here's where we are, chat. I really don't want to go into Rulers of the Deep. I mean, just pulling there reminded me that the set really doesn't do anything unless you have Pacifists on field, and I think it's something we could return to when we have, like, Planet Pathfinders and shit like that. For now, I don't like it. Obviously, I don't like Shrouded Heroes, which we got into here. What else did we get into? What else did we reveal as a result of those? I know we revealed... Does anyone know? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Scientific analysis, the bottom 5. 6, 7, 8. Oh, really? It's just these guys? Fabled and Ignister. The Dark World Heroes and Gadgets again. Chronomaly, right? Yeah, Time-Worn Legacies, right, okay. We're definitely not going into the fucking Chronomaly pack. Yeah, this sounds wrong, but I think I'm actually going to go into the Lair of Darkness pack. Now, here's why I'm going to do that. 1, they play pretty well with Predaplants. 2, there's some cards, there's like some stuff in here that I think is good enough. Like, setting up Lucent and like Gatewaying is pretty good. 3rd, I think that we can just craft almost a playset of Lair of Darkness. Oh, fuck. Lilith is a UR. There's just no way.
We got a Guido.
We can't do this pack. This pack is so bad. It's got to be Ignister? No, it can't be Ignister. Look at Ignister. It's all URs.
We got a Guido.
At worst, it can be Link 3 Turbo. What are you talking about? If we spend our SR Craft on Fire Phoenix, we are not getting anywhere. The thing about this one, though, is that it is 1. So we need more fish support. The problem with fishes is there's nothing to do in this set. Like, I'm sorry, I know you like fish. None of these cards do anything, peeps. You know this. Lifeless Leaf Fish is a good card. White Stingray is a good card. We got them already. All right? That's every good card in the set. Let me pill you on Citadel Whale Control. Yeah, sure. Let me pill you against Citadel Whale Control. Super rare. There. Are you pilled? We have super crafts, and we're going to use them on this. Leafish does send Citadel Whale. I don't know. I don't really like any of these. Like, Doug's deck is already insanely good. All right, we're going to do it. That's exactly what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see. We don't need the URs from this set. Oh, man. Imagine getting 3 Torrential. We already have 3 Torrential because we have a Lifeline. Okay. Not from the set. Awesome. That's a second Pacifist. That's good. Oh, that's what I needed. Earthbound Immortal. Kakarayu. Oh, wow. These are good cards anyway. Well, that's all the... Oh, okay. We're chilling just a little bit. See, we even got the Dark World set anyway. That's our second battle. That's good. Icebound God, really bad. Really not good. So we're looking for a third... We actually are just looking for a third Pacifist, extra Torrentials, the third Phantasm Spiral Battle. Really great stuff in that set. Ah, outside the pack. Come on. Awesome. Great. Kyoto Waterfront is actually a really big pickup. Okay, thank you for the Dolphins. We don't really have a tuner, though, is the problem. It's another Sea Stealth. That's really good. Thank you for coming out. Can you please give us something crazy? Not that. Actually, that's not terrible. That's really not terrible. That's actually probably one of the best cards we could get for Citadel Whale Control. That's our third pacifist. Okay, we're chilling just a little bit. Oh, this is a thinker. Ooh, boy, oh boy. These were not bad. We do have our torrential playset now. No, we do have some spiral equip cards. We've got a million wave, a million grip. I think we actually have crash as well from the other pulls. Okay, I mean, I really like the direction this could go. Like, look. We keep in smashing. We keep in all this. Probably not call. Maybe call. Then we go one Phantasm Spiral. This guy sucks, right? He's terrible. Biomet, this guy, a couple of these guys. This. Rage isn't really what I was looking for. This. I mean, this is a pretty powerful core. In what world is this better than Preda? Are you for real? Stingray is just your tuner? Who's Stingray? This guy, he's not a tuner. Has to be summoned from the graveyard to be a tuner. So it's never going to be a tuner. White Mirror. Oh, okay. I'm in. It's a 2-card combo. Great. Okay, so here are our lifelines. Lifeline Secret Packs gets us 3 more Secret Packs. Lifeline Master Packs, we've missed the timing on. Lifeline Common Cards, craft 2 of a common card. And Lifeline Rare Cards, craft 2 of a rare card. So it's got to be craft 2 more copies of Leaf Fish, right? You have 3? Really? I thought we only pulled the 1. Or VJOM has to be from the secret packs you opened this episode. We definitely pulled 3. That's really cool that you said that because we have pulled 2? So we could craft another leaf fish and like the 3rd phantasm spiral trap, and then we could just play some normal monsters. That seems okay. Do we have any normal monsters to play? I'm sure we do. We've got Renge. Ugh. Is that it? What if we craft Renge? Oh, fuck. Oh, Megalo Smasher X is from what I was pulling today. Ripperoni. Can you look up White Moray? What about him? You have unexpected die from the base decks. Do we have a normal monster? Luster? What's Luster in? The dragon structure? Oh, holy shit. That's like perfect for our deck. That's like so good. Holy shit. Wow. I don't know. I feel like White Mirror is really bad with this low amount of fish. Do we have a way to get Pacifist? Did we pull any Planet Pathfinder or something? Oh, Ice Barrier, right. What else is in this set? The idea is that Leaf Fish gets you to White Mirror. I'm familiar with how Leaf Fish works. I need to draw Leaf Fish. What's the name of this pack again? Does anyone remember? Rulers of the Deep. Water Bungulus, that's it. So we get to craft a super. Could use a lifeline to craft a couple of normals. I don't think I want to do that. I really don't want anything else out of this pack, I don't think. Citadel Whale? No, I think Citadel Whale is the craft. I don't know which lifeline I want.
We got a Guido.
A Guido! Surely it has to be the Torrential Searcher? No.
We got a Guido. A Guido.
Get it twisted with 3 pulls. What does that do? Do you have any Warrior of Atlantis? It can't search Pacifist, so who cares? Is Toon in this pack? Bea Tuniful? She's a fucking super. Yeah, no, I think the craft is still Citadel Whale for sure. But did not get a playset of Sea Stealth Attack, and I did not get a playset of Lifeless Leaf Fish. Is there another common we could get alongside the 3rd SSA? Phantasm Spiral Power is not bad. We actually don't have any copies of Phantasm Spiral Crash, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, we could get SSA number 3 in Power. And we craft Citadel Whale. Are there any water normals you have? I don't think so. For some reason, you can't search this. Megalo Smasher, but obviously not. Yeah, no, nothing. Turtle Raccoon. No, that's not from this. Cabazals. Cabazals would be so good. Crowned by the World Chalice. This has 0 attack. No.
We got a Guido.
A Guido. I like this. I think this is fine.
We got a Guido.
A Guido. Dragon deck only has 2 die. Ooh. All right, so we're going to be taking the lifeline that gets us 2 common cards from the set. And we are going to grab... Our starter deck has 3. You all are literally lying to me. All right, so we're going to be using the craft that gets us normal cards. As you can see, we only pulled 2 copies of Sea Stealth Attack, so we are going to generate the 3rd one of that. And I am missing Phantasm Spiral Power, so I'm going to grab that as well. And for our craft, because we lost, we can craft any super rare monster or higher. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think the... No, I'm sorry. I got to take the rare craft. Yeah. I got to take the rare craft. Yeah, I don't have an option. The rare craft is too good. SSA is so good. Yeah, we're crafting the SSA Searcher. Does Power of the Dragon even have die in it? No. We get the starting deck. Oh, you know what's actually really good in here is defense draw. Defense draw is insane. Everyone has 3 die. Yeah, it came with your Xbox. All right, so we are going to take the lifeline that lets us craft a rare card to get the 3rd copy of Lifeless Leaf Fish. And then because we lost, we can craft any super rare from this set. We are going to pick Citadel Whale. I gotta tell you, this is not looking bad. The concept is you can use Lifeless Leaf Fish to send Citadel Whale, summon the Citadel Whale to get Sea Stealth Attack, and then you can banish the Citadel Whale for the Sea Stealth Attack so your Pacifist Phantasm City is online. I mean, we've got a lot of really good trap cards in here. I think we have, like, the ability to beat Doug. It's just going to require a little bit of luck, if you know what I'm saying. Fury of Karashin is a better craft. Absolutely not true. All right, we'll come back there in a little bit. We get another R? Yeah, what other R do we want? We have them all, I think. I think it's 2 of the same R also. I think I'm reading this wrong. We're just pulling tonight. All right, we got to do Twitter thread. All right, here we go. Twitter thread. It is time for the Twitter thread. We are twittering, and it is a thread. That's all I got for you. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and it is time once again for another Twitter thread. That's me milking the teat of online engagement. I don't really have to do that with my mouth. That noise the noise is just part of it. Anyway, today we have a very interesting Twitter thread. I was just praising my own prompts. I'm so smart. Today we've got a very interesting Twitter thread. Let's do it like this. So Yu-Gi-Oh only has the one format. I've started like 15 Twitter threads like that. Yu-Gi-Oh is a massive game. It's a big old boy. It's got about 10 quadrillion cards, most of which are legal at any given time. And there's so many that frequently people just forget them. Today I'm asking you, what cards, when you saw them, you went, this is a card? Why have I never heard of this card? This can't be a real card. And I'm going to begin with the card that just came out, Votus. You all remember Votus. It's Votus. Let's see what you all got. Meow leads with Prophecy Destroyer. This card answers the prompt perfectly. It doesn't fit the art style of Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. It looks like a Magic the Gathering card. And to top it all off, it is unplayable. This is a really weird inclusion in Yu-Gi-Oh! It looks like all of that edgy deviant art fake cards that you would see online in like 2009. But no, it's real, and it is a spellbook card. What? If this card is sent from the monster zone to the graveyard, special summon a Tellus token. You can banish this card from your graveyard and dispel from your hand. Special summon 2 Tellus wing tokens. You can't special summon for the rest of the turn except from the hand. This card's not bad. But what's... What? Warrock Big Blow? This random pack filler from one of the worst sets in 2022 no one ever put in a deck randomly has some of the most fun artwork ever printed on a card. Submarine Tour Ride. The first normal monster you control that would be destroyed by battle or card effect each turn is not destroyed. Why are we printing cards like this in 2023? If you control a normal monster, special summon this card from your hand. Cool? Magical King Moonstar. What? This is literally not a card. Premium Gold 3? This card is like 7 years old. Can't be used as a synchro material except for the synchro summon of a dark synchro monster. If you control a tutor monster, special summon this card from your hand. If it's a normal or special summon, target a monster you control in your graveyard. This card's level becomes the same as that monster's, and you can only synchro summon. What the hell? All right, this one's not real. There's no way. Ultima says, let me tell you, the first time I saw this card, I was crying laughing for 10 minutes. It's just Fleelf. It's like a YouTube poop. Fleelf. This is terrible. This is awful. Fleelf. What does it mean? It's actually an acronym. It stands for fucking loser elf. Did you know this card exists? All right, well, because it's dire, I am going to have to look this one up. No, it's real. What the hell? Cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster with the same type or attribute as this card. You can declare one monster type and one attribute. This card becomes that type and attribute. What? Why? Oh my god, it's a super? What? Dire. I had a guy summon this against me in Master Duel, and I had to do a double take. The weird Prophecy Destroyer art style makes me think some hacked in a custom card. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. The craziest thing about this is that it's real. The amount of truth Andes in the replies telling me this is fake says a lot about society. This when this card is normal special summoned into the field, you can special summon another Earth-type monster in your hand. If this card attacked directly at your opponent's life points, select one card in your opponent's hand and return it at the top of his deck. Well, the reason you can tell this one is fake, and it's a little difficult to make out, is because there's a little signature right here. Konami would never let an artist get credit. Early 2010 battle traps are so weird, man. Spirit Fucker. Roaring Fucker. Battle Instinct. Fucking fuck. These are not real. After I saw Stove put this on stream, I stunlocked him for about 45 minutes talking about how it has to be fake. This looks like an anime exclusive card that got ported over to Duel Links with shitty low-res art. But no, it's real, and it's a year old. I don't believe you. I mean, yes, this is true. This is one of... Okay. These days, this would look like a fake, but back in the day, this was something that Yu-Gi-Oh cards were allowed to look like. The weirdest part about this one is the effect, which is also incomprehensible. Oh my god. It has an anime appearance. Ugh! Eh. Non-English speaking friend of mine getting this flipped on them and convinced that Master Duel got hacked because this card doesn't exist. It doesn't, yes, in the OCG. It kind of doesn't in the TCG either. We don't play this, but look at that art. It's really cool. You know, in paper, this card looks like ass, though. I pulled one, and it is just a big gray blob. Correct. Yeah. Used by Jim Cook in the manga. We are slowly getting one of the least known about archetypes in the game, alligators. Released in Ghosts from the Past 2, this card was overshadowed by literally everything else in the set for good reason. Did you know this card was an import in Duel Links, and then it came to the TCG? God, it looks like ass. It looks so bad. Well, Foxcade, you're not wrong. Every time I see a Bujin in Progression Series, I get less and less sure it's real. Huh? You can banish this card from your Pendulum Zone, target a Bujin Xyz, special a Bujin Xyz with a different name by using the targeted Xyz material. Imprisoned after a showdown with Bujin Hirume over the Sky Throne, this master schemer eventually escaped by manipulating Hirume and creating the sinister Bujinki Amaterasu, but then went on to almost engulf the world in darkness, but was finally defeated by Yamato and his allies. What the fuck? Chainsaw Man pacing in this flavor text. Ruthless Denial I only know is true because I have one. Select a monster you control and send it to the graveyard. Send a random card in your opponent's hand to the graveyard. Everything about this card feels out of place. Card arts referencing sports, let alone football, are rare. The effect seems to send your own monster by effect. Very strange. Nah, this is real. Huh? No. 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 Yes. The fact that they actually printed this weird beta version of Odd Eyes that Yuya used one time in the first episode of Arc V before it turned into a pendulum, and they only just put it in an upgrade pack for a starter deck, a concept I have never heard of until just now. What? Upgrade pack for a starter deck? Look up Power Up Pack. What the fuck? Oh! What? Wait, they're random? Oh. Oh no. Oh good, there's a Noble Knight one. Oh, that's where the Valor comes from. In Japan, they call them enhancement packs. I thought this card was a joke card when I saw the art at first. Would have gone hard early Link era. Ghosts from the Past 2 had a bunch of these. They have these weird effects that would have gone crazy if they came out 10 years earlier. Victorica. Not Victoria. Victorica. Primal Dragon. The Primordial. Jesus Christ. Couldn't think of a second adjective here. This is not a real card. It's not a real card. This is so bad. What? At least you all get to spam Kaka. Huh? I cannot understand the purpose behind this card, or why they named it after a Greek mythological event where the Titans fought the gods for 10 years. Weird card. Divine Dragon Taito Omakia. Can't be destroyed by battle. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. Banish up to 3 of this guy from your graveyard or field, including this card, to destroy all cards your opponent controls. During the end phase, send cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard equal to the number of dragon monsters you control. Who asked for this? Everyone knows about Cupid Pitch, but I know her for being part of the Cupid archetype. Cupid 4, Cupid Dunk, Cupid Volley. All right, listen. Cupid Dunk will never be ballin'. We are now getting... We are now getting a little more insight into the ridiculous alien support that exists because Edison format people are trying with it. But yeah, Zeta Reticulant. I'm actually not... Is this real? No, it's real. Yeah. And Alien Mother. What? What? Huh? Fun fact, obviously Lone Wolf does not look like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's weird that it is Master Monk support. We had to ban this in playoffs. Say hello to the I had no idea you existed until someone performed the most ludicrous FTK I've ever seen, aka the LVK Sub Replay Friday gang. This doesn't feel real. The only reason I know about it is I got high and bought 300 of them at Super. This is so bad. Pretty much every tournament pack of Vanilla Monster gives me that feeling. Praying Konami gives the Judgment Hand the Ishizu treatment. So fun fact about Judgment Hand, this is the only card in the game with the word Judgment on it. Spelled like that. Every other Judgment card has it spelled Judgment. Isn't that weird? You can spell it both ways. I think they're both okay in English, but for some reason, this one is just not standardized. This card came out like 2011. It was like, what? Hey, I ain't got a dig beak, but I got a big... Flip Frozen. You could talk about like half the Cyberse monsters during Vrains, but this guy is especially useless. More cards like this with one sentence on them that we can immediately tell are bad, please. Silver Sentinel, yes, this was the first card you could set face down in your spell and trap card zone. 3 years before Artifacts. This was an ulti. I'll take OCG vanillas that were not imported into the TCG until the early Duelist Alliance era. Chakra. Big old bapperonis of Chakra. Literally had this one as a kid, and I'm still not fully convinced it's real. Yeah, it's just awful. Just awful, awful, awful. This card is Time Seal and Cold Wave wrapped in one. It's so weird. Every time I open... I think it's in, like, Pharaoh's Servant. It's like a 4th set card. Every time I open this in some series, I go, this has gotta be good. Like, you set this turn 1, your opponent does something, and you just go, boom. Wow. Axe the Poomer. This is not a real card. 2010, The Shining Darkness. I'm pooming! Oh. Shit. Yeah, I guess it probably has division. I didn't even think about it. Kozaki, fuck off. Every time you look at Zexal era Xyz, you find a new card played by some jackass named Bilberry in episode 124. Who can forget number 51, Finisher the Strong Arm? Burner Visor had a short stint of playability in playoffs because it was the only rank 4 we had. Pilgrim Fucker. And Gold Rat. Yeah, so this card's ridiculous, but also does look exactly like a Magic the Gathering card. Cucumber Horse. Oh, there's a better one for this. What? Huh? You can special summon this card from your hand by banishing a level or rank 8 Xyz monster from your graveyard, or any monster, actually. You can target a level or rank 8 Fusion, Ritual, Synchro, or Xyz monster in your graveyard, shuffle it into the deck, then apply the following effect based on the returned monster's card type. Ritual or Fusion, draw a card. Synchro or Xyz, this card gains 1,000. Okay. Danny moments. Ah, yes, the puppets. The puppets. Gash the Dust Lord. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, increase the level of this card by 1. Max 12. Oh, good. I'm glad that you have specified that the maximum level this guy can reach is 12. If he gets 9 attacks in, he's fucked. Brain jacker. She giving me brain so I don't have to jack her. She giving me brain so I don't have to jack her. I go online and they call me... What the hell is this? Ancient Dragon? What? Mahjong Munya Maidens. It is a worse Des Lakuta. I'm sorry. This is a correct answer to the prompt, but it's so fucking funny. This is a knee hero, by the way. This is a knee hero. It upgrades into Poison Rose. It has a spell to facilitate it. I remember as a child, the only reason I know this is because I had this card as a child. I remember having this card, and every time I saw him, I was like, couldn't you have been any other gladiator beast? Boneyheimer. This monster wanders the seas, sucking dry any creatures it may encounter. Directions to Boneyheimer. Siri, Boneyheimer's near me. This is not a real card. It even looks fake. It is real. Oh, wow. Okay. These aren't real. Oh, 4-star monsters are allowed to have 2400 defense, by the way. Noble Knight Brothers does, I think. There have to be 3 people on it, though. Wait, this is literally Noble Knight Brothers. That's the joke. Phantom Dragon is a really weird card. When your opponent special summons a monster, special summon this card, 2 of your monster zones cannot be used. When this came out, it was very playable for a very short period of time. This card just came out, but yeah, it's ridiculous. What the fuck is this? Chaos Impact?
Bro, what do you think the Amazoness call sounds like? Probably something like, ah!
Goldsbro, TCG, thank you for the 15. I dropped in after a nap and wanted to attack you with money. Thank you. And instead, I am attacked with monsters I've never seen. Well, Lamau, have money anyway. You got it. I will take it. I appreciate it. Leaf Place Plios. Hey, don't talk shit on Leaf Place Place. Squirt Squid. Real ones know the Squirt Squid. Look how ashamed the other squid is. Whew. Wait. Oh! Oh, that's his squirt. Ooh. That's the squirt. Ooh. I thought, oh no. Oh no. That's disgusting. That is so gross. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. I've figured it out. The squid was being hunted by the great white, but squirted out a big octopus, so now the great white is scared. And he's like, whew, I scared him off. I thought that the great white was shocked at the faux pas of just squirting in front of you, and the squid was embarrassed that it had committed it. Oh, disgusting. That's terrible. Up! No, these are both cards. That's a card. This is card. 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 Yeah, so Star Blast I thought was a Duel Links exclusive. It was playable on Duel Links because of some cheesy combos, but it's real. It is real. No, real ones on this channel know about boycotting. They're always trying to get their hands on some boycotting. Bones Alone. Another Von Karma special. Wetha. Embryonic Beast. Yeah, there's no shot we have this in the TCG. Blue-Eyed Silver Zombie. Love that he has an eye patch over a socket. Byroad Sacrifice. Activate only if a monster on the field is destroyed by battle. Special summon a cyber ogre from your hand. No shot. What the fuck? No shot. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what it does. That is what it does. Holy shit. That has got to be the worst card. What is it even depicting? How would this situation result in a cyber ogre? Propagandrake. Whoa! What a name! Once per turn, if you control a monster whose original type is beast, insect, plant, or rock, you can declare one of those types you control. This card becomes that type. If this card is applied this effect, also do this. All face-up monsters become the same type as this card, and monsters with the same type as this card can't be targeted by either player using the effects of monsters your opponent controls with that same type. Wait, is the lore here that he is beast, insect, plant, rock, propaganda, and he prevents your opponent from hurting them? This is terrible. Oh. Okay. Huh? Once per turn, when a face-up fire monster you control is destroyed by a card effect, put a counter on this card. During either player's standby phase, send this to the graveyard and inflict 1,000 to your opponent for each counter on this card. What? This is a secret? This is not real. Yeah, no, not real. No, it is real. It is real. Came out in 2013. This card's so cool. So, yes, this card's very strange. During damage calculation, if a monster battles while a monster with 1,000 or more attacks is on the field, the attack of all monsters on the field becomes reduced by 1,000 for each 1,000 they have. Their defense becomes reduced by 1,000 for each 1,000 defense they have. If this card is destroyed, apply the above attack and defense adjustments to all monsters currently on the field until the end of this turn. This card is really weird, but it is unbeatable in POT pre-release format. The sneak peek events that people played were unplayable because of this card. Oh, this is a Gavin special. Huh? This is the worst card I've ever read in my life. No, Pendulum Mucho is brazy. Atomic Firefly is brazy. Brazy, brazy, brazy. Zolga the Prophet. Yes, there is another Ishizu monster. This, I think, came out earlier than the rest of them, though. Blast Held by Destiny. I mean, you would expect that this card would exist, right? This is like the fixed version of Exchange of the Spirit, but it's bad. What? I've never seen this card. What? During your opponent's turn, target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Special summon a Mirage token with the same level, type, attribute, attack, and defense as his target. Destroy the token during the end phase. Wow. I mean, I would really like this card growing up, for sure. But I've never seen this. Yeah, most useless Dark World, asked to return to Light World. No, there's a combo. Desdendel, what a weird fucking card. This is the Union monster for Vampire Orchid. And it is just incomprehensible. Oh. If you insist. I have a ton of this card. Unfortunately. I remember playing against this monster in a Yu-Gi-Oh video game. When I first saw her, I was confused because I've literally never seen this monster in my life. Aquarian Alessa. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, they discard a random card. That's her Gemini effect. Cool. Buku. Chewbone. Special summon 3 Chewbone Junior tokens. Okay. God damn it. Okay, wait, there was one more I wanted to do. It's Gooberry Juice's reply, but I can't find it. I'll just go Gooberry Juice. No, did they delete it? Oh, that would be why. Damn. Look at mine, please. Sure. What? Never seen this. What? I was looking for a different card entirely and came across this fucker on Google Images. Why is Konami still printing terrible spell counter support in 2019? Magistric Magninician. Oh no, materia reactors are real. Where the hell did this guy come from? When this card is normal summoned, all face-up monsters you currently control gain a level. Also, they become dark. No, this guy's cool. Ooh! Whoa! Wow! Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't like that POV. We don't have this. No, Delg is cool. Soul Strike! I will say, Soul Strike's single performance in War of the Worthless is one of the greatest of all time. No, he's crazy. No, she's crazy. All right, I'm not clicking anymore. Let me do an outro. Now, chat, I'm not a genius, but, you know, help me out here. Is it a good sign when there are enough cards that people are surprised are real cards that we can fill a thread with them? Because it seems like maybe we should just make less cards. I don't know. It would matter if this game had draft mode. I wish. From your lips to God's ear. Ugh. All right, all right, all right. Killing Machine 6. Will you be signing stuff at the YCS? Yes. Probably not to Killing Machine 6, but yes. Cutting it right before I post mine, Sag. I've literally seen fan art of this on Fur Affinity. Thanks, Nix Dolores. Okay, hold up. Please read the wording on this card. When this card has been sent to the graveyard as a result of battle, this card's effect is activated. As long as this card exists in the graveyard. Awesome. That's a classic, though. Everyone knows this. I think actually, E3 Yu-Gi-Oh had a giant card of Helioplomer made.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to our Ron DeSantis Twitter space.
Hello?
Oh, come on. Don't make me watch this.
Oh, is my microphone working correctly?
George, can you just wait while we...
Hello?
Oh, great. This is... The devil is in here. As is who? Adolf Hitler? The FBI? God. Oh, man. Jesus. Good. Good. I wanted to make a ranty video. So I'm gonna do maybe 15 minutes of ranting. For you MBT rants. Do 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 do. Let me just collect my thoughts real quick. MBT, what's your rant, Sona? We don't need iDubbbz when we got Joseph Rants. We're going to do Kashtira Cop. Beat Cop, yeah. I'm basically gonna... The pissed off but rational gamer. Yeah, this is gonna be the pissed off but rational gamer. The epic gamer. The skeptical Sparkman. Ooh, that's pretty good. Konami Cop, also good. Also good. The Fruit. This game's a bunch of poopy ass dicks. Here, let me to kind of whet your appetite on this. Let's, and I know I don't do this often. Let's watch a Yassine video.
Format. So ever since we got Cyberstorm access, we got a bunch of new
Oh, that's so fast. Holy shit.
decks, including Purely, Super Heavy Samurai, as well as Mana Dome. But we also got older decks getting fantastic support such as Dragon Link, Despia, Mathmech, and Gold Pride Punk. There's only one small little issue though. One microscopic problem that shouldn't bother too many people. And that's the fact that nobody cares. The old decks that used to exist like 5 months ago are still just as good right now, and nothing forces you to actually play the newer decks.
Okay, I will ask this about the Nyasin video. Why is it formatted that way? It's like he's in focus, but nothing else is. Like just his face is in focus. It's like he's peering out through an anomaly. Oh my god. But he's right. All right, let me just sort of. All right, folks, it's time for a Joseph rant. It's time for one of my classic epic rants where I take down the bullshit. Wait, we can't put that in the first 8 seconds. It's time for one of my classic epic rants where I hold a mirror up to society and I say, ha, you're welcome. It's time for one of my epic rants where I drop some slurs. You know, right? No, I don't know. I wanted to, I almost said I hate making videos like this, but I love doing it. I love complaining. It's my favorite thing in the world. I could complain all day if I was paid to do so. So we're going to see if I can't get paid to do so by making it into a video. The short of it is, I just kind of want to talk about where I am with Yu-Gi-Oh! And, you know, I don't want to impose my view upon the player base, but I know a lot of people feel similarly to me. If you've been watching, like, Yasin's video in which he said, you know, people are upset with Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, if you've been following Team Apps, you know that all of them are kind of disillusioned with Yu-Gi-Oh! As it stands. Real quick, I do want to kind of push back on a lot of general criticism. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more accessible than it's been in years. I think it is more interesting than it has been at other points in the past. But that doesn't mean I'm not, like, really disappointed right now with the direction that it's going. And as a result, I found myself unmotivated, not when it comes to making Yu-Gi-Oh! Content, because there's so much you can do with this card game. I mean, I could play Edison until I exploded. You know, if people would watch me slowly inflate with Edison content until I exploded. But just in playing the TCG at all. And that's kind of a really bad place to be when there's one format and it's the TCG, right? So, I want to talk about where I am with the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG and why I'm kind of over it at the present moment. That's like the intro, right? Adge, get adged, you fucking freeloaders. So, first and foremost, I kind of want to talk about the metagame. Like, the metagame sucks. I feel like we can all just freely admit this. The metagame is ass. It's not interesting. It's, well, you know what, actually, let's wind it back. So for those of you who are unfamiliar, at YCS London, I brought Hero, and I did much better than I had expected. And coming out of that event, I was super motivated. I was like, I came here, you know, to have fun with a deck that I love, but I got really far. I think if I dedicated time and energy to learning an actual top deck, I could finally, like, get a YCS top, which is, you know, that's what I want. And so I sat down to prepare for YCS Philly and learn Kashtira. And after about a week of testing and trying out stuff in the new format, I found myself so unbelievably unmotivated for a number of reasons. And I don't know if other people are feeling that way or if I'm just a quitter, but it is really frustrating to hear, like, oh, okay, here's the road to getting good, and you started, and it's just the least interesting thing that you've ever done in your life. So let's talk about why that is. Firstly, the metagame. The metagame sucks. I don't feel like this is a particularly contentious point right now. There are a lot of decks playable, but in reality, there's really only one deck that's playable, and it's Kashtira. When you look at the top cut of any major tournament, at least half of it, a significant amount of the time, something like 7 of 8 slots in the top 8 are Kashtira. That's not to say that other decks can't do well. I think decks like Super Heavy Samurai, Branded, Pearly, Labyrinth all have the ability to not only make deep runs, but also win big events. By and large, a majority of the decks you are going to be facing in top cuts are going to be Kashtira. And that sucks. Kashtira is so frustrating for a number of reasons. It is very telegraphed. You are really, really only going to go for maybe 1 or 2 different boards, and they're all going to use the same interchangeable pieces. It interacts with you in a way that just feels unfair. Cards like Diablosis forcing you to shell out additional money for additional copies of Zeus sucks. I don't think that that's a fun part of Yu-Gi-Oh! That we should all be enjoying. Arise Heart is a big-ass macro. It creates game states that punish you for, like, not being all the way on maintaining a legal board state at all times. This isn't to say that, like, you should be trying to screw up the game state on purpose. Let me actually redo this entire section. The gameplay that Kashtira specifically enables requires you to take... The gameplay that Kashtira enables has a lot of the same hallmarks as, like, Fluanderi's gameplay, where every chain you have to, like, begin with this mandatory effect of Arise Heart, and it gets really hard to, like, communicate with your opponents all the time as to what's going on, especially if your opponent is a new player. And at the end of the day, it's a deck that aims to end on a million zone locks in a macro. It's not particularly interesting. But that's not all. I also dislike how available the counterplay is. The cards that are good against Kashtira aren't just good, they literally win the game on the spot. Cards like Kurikara and the Kaijus are unbelievably powerful, and while you can play around some stuff to a certain degree, you can't play around the huge-ass blowouts that just doom you on the spot. Frequently, it feels like the skill expression present in Kashtira specifically is the skill of playing around as much as you can on your own turn, praying your opponent isn't running hot, and the person who is able to do that the most frequently wins. The third is just a discussion of where skill manifests. In a lot of formats, like the tier limit format, for instance, a lot of skill manifested in recognizing that both you and your opponent would have access to almost all cards at all times, and you would have to sequence in such a way that you would have access to your cards that check their cards, you know, like the shuffler game, ensuring that like a dweller never hits the field, making sure that you're able to efficiently play with and around, at least on Master Duel, cards like Max C by going for like low impact Celiac lines. With Kashtira, you're tested. The skills you're tested with regards to Kashtira are completely different. It feels like what you are being tested is if you can recognize what hand traps your opponent has. And that's just poker, right? Like, I don't want to sit down and play a game where I have to just like stare, right? Like, can I tell by peering into their soul that they have Droll Lockbird, right? It sucks. Oh. You got nib? You got nib? It feels as if the way you play Kashtira is you try to get a soul read on your opponent, then you play around what they expect you, then you play around what you expect they have as best you can, and then you lose to a huge, unbelievable blowout that everyone's packing. But despite all that, it is still clearly the best deck. And so, I don't know. Like, what do you do?
I'm passing a kidney stone.
Joe Stanian, thank you for the 4. Things don't get better when you, like, go down the line. When you go down the line, also, things aren't getting better. Like, what's the next best deck after Kashtira? Super Heavy Samurai, a deck that has almost no capacity to go second and puts up a big fuck-off unbreakable board going first. Not a type of gameplay that I find particularly engaging, and I'd wager a lot of other people don't either. Branded, like, do you like gimmick puppet locks? It seems like a significant amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been reduced to eliminating choices from your opponent's like bag of tricks. And I understand that that's a very powerful thing to be doing, but it's clear that Konami can design cards and archetypes in such a way that you don't have to do that in order to make a deck powerful, right? Like Sprite is completely fine. Labyrinth, the way it plays now, I think is one of the most exciting Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks in modern memory. Pearly, I even don't have a problem with. I think that Noir is like a lot of concentrated power, but I think they've done a good job of ensuring that you can continue playing post-Noir anyway. It sucks. How does Lab play now? Oh, they play like all the copies of the furniture that they can, and they try to like turn 1 set a trap card. Like Labyrinth doesn't really set 5 anymore. They set like 2 maximum and like normal Ariane. It's such a cool deck. What is furniture? Stove, chandelier, clock. The furniture. Now there are really incredible ways to beat back these powerful. I don't know how we're going to structure this. On the topic of removing options from opponents, yeah, here's how we'll do it. On the topic of removing options from opponents' repertoires, sideboard games are terrible. this is like such a weird take to have, but over the past 3 months, I've just started feeling like the only game that's even remotely interesting in Game 1 is Game 1. Over the past few months, it's felt as if the only game that's even remotely interesting is Game 1. And that's because the strength of cards available in the sideboard is just unmatched. Decks are so critically weak at so telegraphed positions that provided you are even remotely good at side decking, it feels like you can, if you found your non-engine, almost always win against an opponent that just didn't, right? It feels like games 2 and 3 are almost always decided by how much non-engine you find, not how effectively you wield it. I mean, there's not a lot of skill that goes into flipping up Dimensional Barrier. There's not a lot of skill that goes into pitching a Droll and Lockbird, though people are doing that in the first game anyway. There's not a lot of skill that goes into overlaying for a Kaiju, activating a Kurikara. To me, that just means that like you play one game against an opponent who is probably scoped out your deck to some like degree, and then games 2 and 3 you both play like who can out my opponent's anti-spell first. Even in scenarios where your opponent sets an unbeatable floodgate and you're able to beat it by like going Fenrir control, it just it feels shitty.
Stone.
Crispy Synchron, thank you for the 8. It feels shitty to just like for that to be the game plan, right? And I think the number one thing that is kind of irritating me right now about how Yu-Gi-Oh is being conducted is just a complete lack of communication from Konami. I mean, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh a long time, and Konami's never been like entirely open with the player base, but now strikes me as like a historically tight-lipped time for the company. Win ban list, of course, is the number one frustration, but like I think that's a pretty genuine frustration when you know, we've got the WCQs coming up. National season just happened. There's 2 huge YCSs in the next like month and a half. And it's frustrating to see nothing from Konami that even indicates any sort of design principle. Like, to me, a silence relays to me what's going on now in Yu-Gi-Oh! And the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Is being played is okay. Like, this is what we envision when we think of what Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks like. And that sucks. That's, like, really bad. It's so strange every game has its own community manager and Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not. Yeah, I mean, very true. And it's very frustrating to see that they are willing to reach out to members of the community. I mean, you've seen this week all these, like, here's the Road to Worlds things from a whole bunch of Yu-Gi tubers. But it's about an event that has started like a week and a half ago, right? Like, they're so late on this shit. What's going on? I don't know. So, like, this is, I guess, the position I'm in relative to Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel as if the current TCG format is not particularly fun, is not particularly skill testing, does not motivate me to play or go to events. I have faith that there exists a possible ban list that could rectify these problems, but we've heard nothing from anyone at Konami about the possibility of a ban list, about how they feel about, you know, 9 zone lock plus macro, about if cards like Droll and Lockbird are okay for the future of the game, these like big, huge, lingering floodgates that determine the outcome of a game without really any option to interact with them in any sort of meaningful capacity. Which means my other options for sanctioned play are like Master Duel, which has been in the same tier format for 2 months now, which, you know, I don't dislike, but we're getting information about like a Road to Worlds 4 days before the thing ends. And that's it. Like, that's all of it. I don't know. Why spend all the money on a new position when if they do or don't, people still eat the slop they pump out? Why should they care? Traveler rank 3 That's a really good post. Yeah, no, that's a really good post. It is shocking how much the Yu-Gi-Oh player base in particular is willing to put up with. Like, if something similar to the Firewall Dragon stuff that happened in 2018 happened with Magic the Gathering, there would be like a reckoning. Like, heads would roll, right? We literally experienced that. It was Urza's Saga, right? But in Yu-Gi-Oh, basically everyone said, deal with it. And we all said, well, what are you going to do? We really do demand almost nothing from Konami. And it shows. I mean, we get nothing back. I agree with you, but how would we demand anything? We have no leverage. Yes, we do. Don't buy product if you're disappointed with it. That's the leverage. Don't buy Konami shit. But I don't know. I mean, like, it's a company that makes $1 quadrillion. If Yu-Gi-Oh stops making money, they're not going to fix Yu-Gi-Oh. They're going to can it. Just look at Cross Duel. Yeah, exactly. If we stop playing Cross Duel, they'll fix it. Yeah. I don't know. It's just a weird position to be in. I just generally have... Oh, I can't believe they printed a Rise Heart. And they can't ban a Rise Heart. That makes Kashtira unplayable. But I don't know what else they would do. Oof. Just ban Shangri-Ira? Well, then it's unplayable. How would you yourself fix it? Introduce real other formats or just a murder list, but not for archetypes, but for staples? I'm not even asking for them to, like, fundamentally change too much. I don't need, like, a list that solves all the problems in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a billion problems, you know? I would love nothing more than to be like ban Shifter, ban Droll, ban Dimensional Barrier, ban, you know, everything. But I would just appreciate a coherent and communicated set of design principles, communication as to when a ban list will be so we can prepare for it. I'd like them to stop printing archetypes like Kashtira. And to their credit, I think a lot of the recently printed archetypes are really good. They're interesting. They have a lot of play to them. They don't necessarily just end on a bazillion negates. But for those archetypes to be playable, you have to stop the, like, big-ass macro. I don't know. Vanquished Soul is very cool. Yes, Vanquished Soul is a very cool archetype, but a wonderful example of how Konami will just do what they want, right? They took a 10 Ultra set and they said, all right, 7 of these are going to the good one. V is very cool till they flip Teekboo. I hope they ban that fucking card. Diablosis and Birth are the problem cards. You can't possibly think that. I mean, I think Diablosis is independently a problem because it interacts on an axis that isn't fun or engaging. But you understand that a walking macro invalidates something like 80% of archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? They're the only hittable cards. That's the problem. Well... Are we expecting a list at this point? I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. Even if we're not, I would like to hear this is what we're doing, you know? Here's how they fix Yu-Gi-Oh! Unhit the tiers. Hell yeah. We were due a list a month ago. We weren't due anything at any time. If you look at the Forbidden list, the most recent update says the next update will be in a few months. It doesn't there's no date on it. It doesn't say, you know, by X date. It just says when we feel like it. I don't know. The other thing that I'm unsure of is, I think Dyer is bringing up a good point here. The other thing I'm unclear about is I'm not sure if tier limit has just permanently ruined my brain. Like, a significant amount of playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now just feels like playing Go Fish. You make a play and then you go, got any Kurikara? And they go, nope, Go Fish. Got any Dorlin Lockbird? Not a one, sir. Go Fish. But tier limit was, in my opinion, the only deck in modern memory that just had the tools to deal with everything. It was the deck. There, you could slow it down. You could, like, Dimension Shifter, but they would go Baguska. They'd wait a turn, and then they'd start it up again. There were ways to make it less powerful, and people played those ways, and they were good. But you had the capacity within your engine, if you played correctly, to potentially answer everything. There wasn't like a big-ass blowout that would immediately warp the game around it. And now that we're back in a format where there are those big-ass blowouts, I'm realizing that did you draw the big-ass blowout is not a type of Yu-Gi-Oh! That I want to play, right? That look at your opponent in the eye and determine via the reflection on their glasses if they have a GAM-CL in the opener isn't actually particularly engaging. Like, I could just play poker at that point, right? Felt like Zoo Tier 0 meta, but half the base hated it too. Man, we are playing Zodiac in History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, and I can tell you with 100% certainty, it is an infinitely more interesting game than we are playing right now. We haven't gotten to Maximum Crisis Fusion Sub-Zoo yet, which is a whole other beast. But the format we're playing has Paleozoic, Invoked Wind Witch, Zodiac, Metal Foes Zodiac, Infernoid Zodiac, a bunch of grass decks that are playing some number of zoo cards. And it is just like every single game lasts at least 6 turns. Now it feels like Yu-Gi-Oh! Games last a turn and a half. One player sets up and the other player, you know, plays Go Fish.
Bro, what do you
The
think
game
the
has lasted a
Amazon's
turn and a
calls
half for like 5 years,
Probably something
LOL. Yeah, that's... Whew. RB Man, thank you for the $1.69. Well, I don't think that's true. Tier limit format, it lasted more than a turn and a half. Hi, what's up? Hi, what's up?
Oh, I don't know. Sadie does that to me when she wants me to stop working and hang out with her.
Sorry.
I just
Okay. I hope I will be done by then.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree almost completely with Jail Schmick's remix in chat right now. I think the concept of outs when it comes to a deck is just like a really, you know what? Let's walk this back. We'll do this whole thing. Some people in chat are sounding off about it, and I think that this really does encapsulate my feelings. When did we move in Yu-Gi-Oh from a concept of like gameplay to a concept of outs, right? When did we decide that what passes for gameplay in the game that we all play is you doing a combo that wins unless your opponent has an out and your opponent having an out, and the strength or weakness of a deck was completely dependent on the viability of those outs or the frequency by which you could find those outs or if those outs are in engine. But at the end of the day, it's a card that wins the game on the spot and completely invalidates everything that was done before it. Why have we decided that that is a good game we want to play? That's Go Fish.
Bro, what do you
2014, absolutely not remotely true at all. That's not even remotely true. 2014, really? You're telling, what is the out to Burning Abyss? I make a Burning Abyss board, turn 1. I make Dante Pass. What singular card invalidates Burning Abyss? Flying Sea. Yeah, Burning Abyss sure didn't have ways to beat Flying Sea. Macro. Macro doesn't work. You've already committed a Dante to the board. Evenly matched. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Dimension Shifter. Chat. Come on. Yes, D-Shifter invalidates it. But notably, that's a game in which both players are going to continue playing, right? Burning Abyss is going to have to do a turn 3. You are going to have to answer the Dante. It's probably 2018, right? It's probably the fucking Goki Gumblar format. That to me was the first format where you had to have it or you were dead. And I think that that type of gameplay influenced, even through TOS format, how we played games. Like, despite the fact that TOS format games are fine, a significant amount of the time, you are forced to have it or have the answer to the out. If you're Sky Striker, you have to have a way to beat Anti-Spell Fragrance. If you're playing against a Thunder Dragon deck, you have to have, like, Ball or something. It sucks. I think it's 2018. And then what happened after that? Adamantipator, great format. Drytron, great format. You know. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always kind of been about, do you have the out? The difference is the out would be MSTing a Swords of Revealing Light and not wipe my opponent's board and kill them instantly. Well, MSTing a Swords of Revealing Light doesn't immediately win you the game. I have no problem with there being answers to certain cards. I have problems when an answer is strong enough that it invalidates the entire strategy, warps the game around it, and potentially wins you the game with a singular action. That's the type of thing I'm talking about. Dimension Barrier, Drolan Lockbird, Shifter, Arise Heart, Kurikara, Kaijus, Nibiru. But that's the thing. Now, there's no way to prevent those from proliferating. There's no way to stop the existence of Nibiru, right? Like, that's just what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is now. It has become a game in which the pair of you determine if one player has the out or not. Stardust plus Oppression in Teledad. You needed to draw 2 cards to play. So 1, that deck does not make Stardust Oppression every single board state. 2, that is a very beatable board state. And 3, that's the high rolliest hand ever. And 4, Teledad sucked. It was bad. Not bad as in not playable. It was a bad format. It was not interesting. You don't draw shit like Anti-Spell or those power warping cards every board state either, but you do. You do. You have a sideboard that has 15 cards in it. At least 2/3 of the games you're playing, you're going to have access to like 6 of those. The percent chance that you open one of them is like 80. 2 players get that shot. You are gonna find them. When was the last time you played, let's say, a super heavy... Or if anyone plays super heavy samurai in the chat, when was the last time you played a match where one game did not come down to a Drolan Lockbird? When was the last time you played a match in which your opponent activating Drolan Lockbird would not have immediately won them the game? Ugh. At regionals last week, like 2 or 3, and I top forward. Congratulations! But that's what it feels like to me. If you're running hot and your opponent doesn't have it, then you can top. I think there's pretty much no way to cut this down to a video that's even remotely interesting. But I do like that we've had this conversation. I appreciate it. It's been, it's been an interesting discussion. You're crowdsourcing a video outline? I think that's what I'm doing. I think I'm going to watch this back and turn this into a video, but not from tonight. I think we're just going to have a discussion about it.
We got a Guido. A Guido!
I think you underestimate people's interest in this topic. I think we'll do well. I'm not trying to say that people won't be interested and won't watch it. I'm trying to say I don't think that it flows correctly. Next magical hats, exactly. All right, that's it for Yu-Gi-Oh! Isaac time. I know you're all here for Isaac. You disgusting sluts just want me for my binding of Isaac, and I'm happy to give it to you. Oh, eat it all up. All right. Folks, thank you all for sticking around. At the end of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams Monday, Wednesday, we like to play a little bit of Binding as Isaac to cool down. Do we have anyone here just for Isaac? Probably not, because I just started streaming it. So, me...
Isaac
and his mother
lived alone in a small...
If you're unfamiliar with The Binding of Isaac, it is a great little game developed by the one, the only Edmund McMillan. In it, you play as Isaac. And damn if you're not bound. What have we been running? We've been running a couple Eden runs. I'm going to see if we can get Eden to Hush. Let's just hit R till we get a good run. Red key start? Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I could see this going well. Probably not getting to Hush, though, because that is pretty fast. Well, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, Hush and Clot? Oh, or Red Key and Clot, rather. Love Clot. Big Clot fan. Oh, please don't die. Oh my god, that was really close. Hey, hello, Mr. MBT. I'm going to Nats, and I'm curious about when you think would be best to approach. Just whenever is fine. Don't sweat it. I don't really like Leo. But it's better than not having Leo, so... And it's good on early floors. You can get free money. Oh, thank God. I was like, the payoff is if we get a black market. Let's go. Oh, I don't want any of these. Wow, they're terrible. Look at that. They're awful. Nope. The super secret room will always be diagonal from a special room like an item room or shop. Okay. Oh, we don't have it yet. Nope. Ooh, money. Big fan of money. I'm a big money man. So what is the story of this game? In The Binding of Isaac, you play as Isaac. Uh-oh. Except sometimes you don't. Isaac is a kid and he's bound. Isaac and his mother lived in a small house, if you know what I'm saying. I see. Very engaging. Thank you. Isaac is the first in a series of what are called good video games. Now, there's not a lot of them. So you gotta take them where you can get them. Alright, we're just gonna troll our way out of this one. Do a little trolling. Alright, we did not hit him even once. Does the Duke of Flies ever cool it with the fucking flies? Hey, cool it with the flies, huh? Too many flies. I like this item. Many people don't like this item. That's because they are babies. All right, we got one more. We got one more attempt at a red room. Do you have planetariums unlocked? I do. So we know it's not there. Actually, we shouldn't even be doing that. You said diagonal from? So let's try it down. Chad, you are so smart. You guys are so smart. You're little clever little guys, huh? The devil. Okay. Run's going okay. All right, we are now trying for a boss rush. Interesting beginning. Pretty good basement one. Yeah, it was all right. I would say. Carried once again. Very true, as one would say. Come on. God, no tinted rocks anywhere. Hello? Immaculate Heart? You do something? Oh, fuck. I forgot that that's a champ. Oh, that's annoying. Love me some flat file. Fuck off. The Inner Eye. I will be taking that item. Oh, we don't have enough charge. I lied. I'll be taking that item. Oh, God. We are almost dead. We're good. We're fine. We're going to save that because it could be a soul heart later. Folks, we love Eden. We love Eden, don't we? I'm just opening a room there. I hate these guys, these stinking ass guys. I hate them so much. Can you please die? Holy shit. Thank you. You too, please. Thank you. Do you want to be a variety streamer? I don't think so. Oh my god, we did it again. First try. It was not first try last time, but... Oh. I mean, it's really good, but no, I gotta keep the red key, sorry. Or do I? I mean, that's a really good active. But the red key could be anything. It could even be sulfur. Just get backpack? Yeah, very true. You run red key a lot? I'm not running anything. Damn. Oh, fuck. Not you. Oh, come on. That's not fair. I will take the coat hanger. If I'm trying to go boss rush, I actually should swap out red key for sure. Whoa, we are getting owned here. Whoa, hello. Let's not get owned anymore.
Justice.
Folks, we love Justice. Big Justice fan here on the channel. Sure. Great room. Excellent stuff, everybody. Where is the... Did not mean to do that. Where is the money? Where can I spend the money? I have so much of the money. Yep. Yes. We're gonna try and get Devil Room next floor. Alright, we're not exactly... What's the time on Boss Rush? 20 minutes to Mom? We are going very slow, but it's okay. I'm going to YCS Philly. It's my first YCS. Do you have any tips or advice? Don't get in your head. Oh. We shouldn't have taken poop. Oh, I was going to switch it out for a flat file before we left. Fuck. That's fine. We're allowed to play sloppy. We're going to boss rush. Library, by the way. I have to take Book of Shadows. I'm sorry. I love Red Key. We'll come back for Book of Shadows. I will take Red Key for the rest of this floor, but we are going to take Book of Shadows, I think. Book's so crazy. I should have taken Sulfur if I'm doing Boss Rush, because you can fire it in Boss Rush. Can I pill you on Makonko? No. It's not very good. I don't think the game is in need of decks that are like that. I think there are plenty of them. I think, like, Lab is one. But I don't think that the existing game is built in such a way that games play out that exemplify those strengths. Even if I'm playing Makonko in games 2 and 3, I'm boarding into auto-win shit. 3 times in a row. Actually, it's 2 times in a row. I lied. I'm a disgusting liar. Fuck off. Angry Fly. That's a Beelzebub. We take that. Okay, we'll keep Red Key. This is the worst room of all time. Angry Fly carry, though. I'm getting pretty good at movement relative to these guys. Thanks. Love blank rooms. Big fan. Oh my god, come on. Oh, and I gotta be careful because I got Stompy. potentially a little minefield for me. Get him. Whew. Where is everything? You. Wake up. Ooh, we take pills? Alright, cool. Nope. No thank you. There's the boss, that's good. Come on. Come on! Ooh, money. Peep. I love Peep. Oh, it's Champ Peep. I don't like Champ Peep. Fuck, he's schmoovin'. He's pissing. Actually, the more we can get him to piss, the better. Angry Fly, get in there. Get in there, Angry Fly. Got him. Devil Room? Sick. We're going Angels. Let's try and find the shop. I will skip the item room, though. There's the shop. Remember about taking that book? No, I don't think I want to do that now. But you have more options? Okay, you're right. I should do that. Compass. Wait, Compass is crazy. Compass is insane. Holy shit. That's such a good pickup. Not Gigante, please. I already spawned the Devil Room. I don't want to take that.
Retro vision.
God damn it. It's really rough doing this room in Retrovision. Satanic Bible. That's an interesting one. Or Epiphoria. I actually don't like Satanic Bible. I know I'm fucking baby. Let's run that back. Okay, we led Satanic Bible here. That was such bullshit. I'm so mad. But that's Isaac, baby. Sometimes it happens. Midas Touch Satanic Bible? That's pretty good. Oh, damn. I don't want a Devil Deal. I wanted Steven. Holy shit, am I weak. How's everybody doing? There's a tinted rock in here, don't let me forget. Oh, son of a gun. Oh, wait, it makes... Okay, I can't play a Satanic Bible run. I'm not very smart. I like PhD. We will just not get hit. Me resetting on a quality 4 start, by the way. I don't know why Satanic Bible is quality 4. I think it's really good in the hands of good players, and I'm just not a very good player. I like Converter, too. I'm like a big Converter fan. But again, really big PhD fan. It used to be better. What did it used to do? Smaller charge or something? This is an unfortunate room. Converter is also crazy with good pills. The concept is you get balls of steel and you win. Devil Pool used to be better. Yeah. Tell me about it. I don't know why they nerfed Devil Pool. There's a lot of changes in Isaac that don't make sense to me. Like, frequently Isaac, they'll be like, no, we have to nerf this, we have to buff this. And it's like, dog, it's a single player game. Things can be too good. A significant amount of nerfs, I'm like, these didn't change the fun I was having. Oh, floor 1 boss. Okay, well, this was a fun run. I had a good time. I hope you all had a good time watching it. Ooh, God. We're just gonna... Oh, boy. We have, like, no damage either. 3-4. That's actually not terrible. At least he's not a champ. Oh, boy. All right, one more hit. We are done. We're just going to wait for him over by the TNT and try and explode it on him. Or die. Nah. I'll go White Pony. Big fan of White Pony. Love Degas. Big Degas fan. Oh, gross. We have leprosy. I think early flight is just kind of insane. You have flight. Entering was free already. Oh! Very true. Come here. I have no damage. Ooh, this is a good room for this. Wow, that went well. Come here. You come here, too. White Pony's gonna melt bosses. Ideally. Took a little damage there. Didn't have to. Whoa! Ah! Whoa! Pills? Oh, no. This isn't the PhD run. We should have done one more room. How is everybody doing today? Oh, Leprosy Carry! Leprosy Carry! Does Leprosy actually do anything? Damage-wise? Or are they just defensive? They do not. That thing's only 2 charges. It's actually meant to be a reward for beating a very powerful boss. And we didn't. I will go to the big room. I'm stupid. We don't have an item yet. You know what? Fuck it. Let's skip items. Let's go planetariums. You know what? Yeah. Let's have a little fun, chat. Sack room? How interesting. The super secret? What about it? That was all part of the plan. They're like 3 good planetarium items. We'll just get one of them. I don't know what to tell you. We will find one. Ooh, car battery is interesting. I wonder how that works with this. We'll come back later. MBT, have you done any of the Master Duel World Championship stuff? You know, I have. I really want to get to stage 2, but I don't know if I have time to do it. I'd have to just, like, hammer it out. Just, like, spend 2 hours doing it. X-Lax and X-Lax. Okay.
X-Lax.
Oh, fuck. I was trying to do that. Alright, this time we're going to be good and wait one room before we go into the boss. Perfect room for it, by the way. Just got it in a few hours myself. Took 3. Wrong-o, chat. Oh, room before boss. No, you were right-o. Fuck. This guy dodges it. Come here. Come here, asshole. Oh! Oh, we're flying. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. I would really prefer if you'd bomb yourself or run into a fire. Alright, like I said, we're going angels, baby. Awesome. I'm never listening to chat ever again for any reason. Ooh, rotten heart. Come here, asshole. I wish I had one more charge so badly. Come here. Don't super secrets suck ass? No, I mean, they range in value. Isaac is a game about getting it twisted, chat, alright? Come here. Come here, Jesus Christ. This is the most annoying room I've ever had to deal with in my entire life. Thank you. You and you down here. Love Dry Baby, folks. We all love Dry Baby, don't we? Take that. We will take that. We're speed running! Alright, let's get the freaking heck out of here, Lois. Fuck off, Bob. You know what, actually? I can feel it in my bones. Oh, something. Shot speed up. Everybody loves shot speed up. You know what, actually? I can feel it in my bones. It's here. Okay, my bones were a little mistaken. Thank you, Dry Baby, for saving me that room. Stapler. My face when the left-hand path reaps dark rewards. We're not doing that, though. We need some keys for our impending planetarium. Fuck. Alright, we'll be back. Oh, shit. We need a Dagaz, sorry. Thanks, Dry Baby. Perhaps some keys in here? Fuck off. Perhaps a key after beating this room? We shall see. Nope. There was another chest you didn't open back there. Don't I know it? No keys. No keys. We're gonna wait on the item room. Because if we don't get keys, that's just more planetarium chance. Oh, what am I doing? This is the most annoying room I've ever had to deal with. Come here. Thank God we're flying, that's all I'll say. Look at all this money I can't spend because we can't get in the goddamn room! Please, everyone get in a line, please. Thank you. Who lived? You two. Keys? Nothing, actually. Oh, bombs are key. That's bombs are key. No. Keys. Nope. Where are the keys? I will pay out this guy for sure. We will take that. Oh, I should have waited till we had White Pony. Would have one-shot him. Big Peeps fan, though. Love Peeps. Oh, no, not Leprosy. It did its job. Bomb into the shop. I'll try. Thanks, Dry Baby. You're a real help. Agito. Alright, well. Love Cat of Ninetails. Where is... Could be. Blaze! Oh my god, that was so lucky. Holy shit. We were gonna buy keys. Suck my dick. Great shop. Can we get a key on this floor, please? That's okay. We didn't need the item room. The item room is actually holding us back. Are you doing the dog barking? We're actually holding out for the greatest planetarium of all time. Curse of the Blind. Awesome. Oh, right on time. Come here. And another. Terra, no question. True. What's the button for time machine? Thanks, Bone Daddy. Wow, that's a really great blind item. Holy shit. All right, ready for the one shot? Here we go. I was not lying. Holy shit. Love blue cap. What do we got in here? Breath of Life. Fuck off. I don't want that shit. It got buffed though? I don't care. I like White Pony. Oh, I'm getting hit because I'm bad. Alright, I'm going to explore because I have a feeling that there is a planetarium here. Oh, Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't do it. Also doesn't do it. I appreciate everyone for bounding together to try and get us out of this room as fast as possible. HP up, shot speed down. That's what I wanted. Oh my god, what is going on here? Can we get the virus off you, please? We did. What? Since when does Super Lust drop the Yum Heart? Nope. Soul of Apollyon. Oh, this is an interesting room. Judgment. Yes, I will do this. Folks, we like Roid Rage. 2 of diamonds? Yes, sir. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I didn't know there was going to be a sack room in here. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I just picked up old capacitor. I didn't have an item already. No, I don't think I'm doing that. Really? No planetarium. A 10 is not worth my time, right? What the hell? How do I have this much money? A woo? Really? Wow, you're really good at this. Sure. Was there a normal heart in there? I might do the sack room. Let's try it out. Throwing. He's literally throwing. Boss trap open now? Oh, yes. You are correct. See what we're looking at here. Should not have done that. That was very stupid. That was so stupid. We simply won't get hit. Oh! Felt that one in my asshole. Oh! Ooh, I like Goat Hoof. Okay. Let's not do that again. We will take Dead Dove. We really needed flight. Yeah, absolutely true. Literally true. You're playing the Lost now? Not for long. Good enough. Okay, is this mom? Is this mom floor? We have 2 minutes to do this. Oh, wait, this is Depths 1! We're not on pace at all. Soul. Love Soul. Big fan of Soul. Great boss rush pace. We're on Hush pace. We're on Hush pace, actually. Maybe we can go down. We can be on pace now. Actually true. Soul is A, you're crazy. Soul is great. We need some health like yesterday. 10 minutes for 4 floors free. That's literally true though. Thanks, Try Baby. Coming in clutch. This is full health. Health up. Oh, come on. You know I want to do it. We do not have the time. Well, we're not going to make boss rush. We're fine. We'll make Hush, though. Watch. Watch me. We always make Hush. Don't dislike Common Cold. Soul gives you a full heal when you beat the boss. Fuck off. This sucks. Oh, thank you, Dry Baby. That was the Dry Baby carry right there. All right, here we go. Great fight. Oh, wow, it really did. And we got an angel room. They said sorry about that last angel room. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Could go alt for boss rush still. We would have, what, 5 minutes? No, there's no way. Oh, see, and we already used it. No, I'm stupid. I want to fuck around. I think we've got some time. Excuse me? Pay out. Did we already get in there, or did we soul? It's in here. I can feel it. Damn. Okay, that didn't help at all. Wait, bombs are key turned my bombs into golden bombs. That's very funny. I don't have time for this. What the fuck is that? Mongo baby just chilling up there? Alright. Sure. Can we get a good shop? I should have gone sack room if I'd known that was going to happen. Oh. Sorry, boys. The run has gotten different. Never fucking punished. How could I possibly be punished in this game? All right, fine. You don't want to pay out, that's fine. None of my business. Oh.
Speed up. Shot speed up.
7 minutes for 2 floors. 3 floors. But we'll be fine. We have soul. This floor is nothing to me. This floor is nothing to me. Oh my fucking god, this floor's... What a crazy ass room that I can't take advantage of. This floor... What is with these soul hearts? They're everywhere. Wish I had something to do with them. I hate these guys. Useless ass. Thank you, Mantle. Well, shit. I mean, I could just go for it now. Okay. Hey, you asshole. Oh, is it a champ? It is. Champ mother is so fucking annoying. We haven't gone down yet.
The fool.
Thank you, soul. No thank you. No, I don't have time for any of this. Love the finger, kid named Finger. Let's go through here. No greed fight. We'll take the Bible. We'll put the Bible back. What a bunch of really great shops we had this game. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. 5 minutes for 2 floors? Actually should be the easiest thing in the universe. What about taking the Bible for a free kill on Mother? Something tells me we won't need a free kill on Mother. In before Curse of the Lost? Oh, I was really going to be mad. Who'd I miss? Oh, many of them, actually. Okay. Mantle doing a lot of work in these rooms I'm trying to blaze through. Well, we are... Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to be entertaining, but more than anything, I'm trying to focus. This is a weird room. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with. White Pony has carried this run so hard. White Pony has been pretty immaculate, not gonna lie. Ooh, Dice Shard. That was cool. They just all ran into me. They said, thank you, Joseph. Got him. Oh, wow, if you insist. If you insist. And one more. This is gonna take an hour. This is gonna take an hour. What the fuck? Oh my god, I got tricked. Oh, we're fucked. That was such a big... That's such an issue. Whoa, come on. Please be Emperor. Oh! You know, sometimes you just want it more. I don't know what to tell you. Slam that shit down. See ya. He can't keep getting away with it! We did get Curse of the Lost. Damn, not now. God, this sucks. Boneheart's nice. Yeah, 4-5 seems insane. Yeah. Huh. I like Mom's contact. Actually, it doesn't do anything, right? Oh, we'll try it. Charm's kind of mid, so... Nothing? Come on. Candy Heart would have gone brazy. You think so? Ooh, do like the devil. Do the devil here.
The devil.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I don't really have a lot going for me outside of the knife. This is going to be an interesting fight for sure. Actually, this is the phase I don't like. There we go. Now we're just playing Toho. How does this work? Like that. Oh, that was pretty good. Oh, 4.5 is actually about to fucking annihilate this man. I didn't realize how this was about to work. Okay, we have... This is actually broken. Oh, and Mom's... Wow. And Mom's contact kicked in. Oh, this is just... Yeah, this is not okay. Oh, fuck off. I have to kill all these guys, huh? Or not. Not necessarily. Can you please fucking move? What is going on? Can you get out of the corner? We might die. I don't like this. Can you please get up? Whew. Thanks, Soul. Eden's Blessing! Finally! Alright, let's go down. It must be so hard to be streamer, man. I literally try to throw every single run. And sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. That was so free, and I almost threw anyway. You know, it's a hard knock life being me. I think this entire run is just over, by the way. Soul bad man. Soul good guy. Whoa, hey. Pony carry seriously going crazy. Pony is, I gotta give this item more credit. This shit is not okay. I also have to say, you know who else has been really helping me out is my old pal Mantle. Hmm. Yeah, I'm stupid. We have Chariot.
The chariot.
Whew, we'll take it. That was fun. Good fight, good fight. Fuck off. Oh, I thought I had Pony. Whoops. Oh, God. I'm bad. How goes the fingering? The fingering is going very good. The fingering is always going good. I love these guys. They are just the worst. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck. Loki's in here? Well, not anymore. Okay. Yeah, it's not like I'm doing anything with them. Okay, well, fuck off. Oh, he's invisible. Where'd he go? Fingered. Alright, I think we got this wrapped up. That was a cool room. For everyone involved. Do you know about the B-side characters? Yep. Ow. I've got them all, baby. I farmed them in greed mode back when you could do that. Ow. Fucking stop it. Thank God. Oh, I thought it was shot speed up. What's a B-side character? The tainted characters. That's what people were calling them for a while. B-sides. Woo, do right, last one. How could you get the tainteds in greed? I don't remember. It was Kane related, but I can't remember what you would do. It was like you did something and then you clickered a million times. Play T-Lost, you'll love it. I actually do. This is kind of a... I don't know how people feel about this take. I actually do really like T-Lost. It's nice to be able to play a character where it feels like you're always broken. Oh, fuck off. I thought he was dying. Tainted Kane was just straight up cold fusion. I miss old Tainted Kane. He was definitely not fair. Just hit one with the knife one time. Thank you. All right, good fight. We are not going... Oh, it was way off. You were way off on the secret. What did they change about Tainted Cane? So it used to be that Tainted Cane always had the same recipes. And so someone put together, you know, a list of the recipes, and you could just win. Oh. That's Abyss. I don't want any of these items. Oh, why'd I do that? Yeah, someone put together a spreadsheet. You know how I feel about those. I love them. Broken padlock. I'm good. Wow. Bighorn just carried that fight. Let's go. Yeah, Tainted Cane was a lot of... He was a great way to cheese pretty much anything. You could get pretty much anything you wanted done with Tainted Cane. I wish I had done... I would definitely have done all the unlocks with Tainted Cane because I am a sack of shit. I don't know if I can beat Mega Satan though. I will say we gotta get some more shit, some more toys. There's a toy. Whoa. Nope. Not with the key. Or not with the knife. I wish. Backstabber will take. Okay, we just like quadrupled our damage because of Backstabber. The lamb. How are we not backstabbing this motherfucker? Whoa! What a crazy-ass pattern! Crazy-ass patterns in Binding of Isaac history. Okay, we're backstabbing him now. Whoa, whoa, we actually took damage? Holy shit. Let's not let that happen again. Whoa! Crazy-ass pattern! We took damage! No, thank you. The lamb is such a... Oh! An interesting character. Oh, I guess it's not live. Is Victory Lap just restarting? Yeah, but you can't get achievements. There's an achievement for running, like, I think 3 consecutive Victory Laps, and I got that way back when, so... We ain't worrying about it anymore. It's fucked up that you can only do Victory Lap on Darkroom, though. I think Victory Lap sometimes... Sometimes I do want to take a Victory Lap. I go, you know what? Let me run that shit back. Oh. Hey. A little late. Can I get some items, please? There we go. Nope. Oh, that's death. Ugh. Ow. Trip. Bad trip just breaks mantle? That's funny. Get an item, please. Nope. We have seen this exact same room like 4 times. All right. Fuck off. We really are not getting any items in here. That's okay. Almond milk is like really bad with knife, right? Just need a reminder. Oh, ow. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Guess I could take Demon Baby. No, let's just go. What does almond milk do? It drastically decreases your fire or your damage, but it drastically increases your fire rate. It's a retrain of an item called soy milk, which does that. It also adds like a bunch of fucking crazy tier effects to it. But with Mom's Knife, it does... Oh, I have 4.5, right. With Mom's Knife, it doesn't work. Like, it just makes the knife really unwieldy and do a lot less damage. Is how I remember it works with soy. Can you not do that? God damn it. The lovers. Come here. Oh, fuck. All of you. Yeah, we're like... I love these Mega Satan runs where we're not, like, broken. Like, we actually have to still dodge and shit. It's kind of cool. I mean, we are still kind of broken. I'm coping just a little bit. I'm setting myself up for the scenario in which we fail to clear. Oh, fuck. Right. We could just try pressing space. We could. Literally 2 Hugh. God. I'm just not that good at patterns because I never had to do them. Leprosy carry right there. These are parasite shots, right? Yeah. Do we have bombs or something? This ought to do it. Oh. We do not need to do delirium because we already did delirium. Whew. All right. That was, we did not play that very well, but we won anyway. And that's really what matters. Mystery Sack. Yellow Baby. Alright, where are we with Eden now? Greed Mode. Beast Mother. Am I missing anything? I think that's it, right? Boss Rush. Well, thank you all for stopping by. Always have a good time chilling out with a little bit of Isaac at the very end of a stream. It's a little more down tempo. Today was a little low energy in general, though. I had a long one. Ugh. I'm going to throw you over to someone else. Let me see who's streaming. We got Luke Von Karma. Port you over there. Have a good one. Peace.